this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through, get you out of your comfort zone, 'cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can.
So what you're saying is we need to like move to that section of the rule book.
Yes. Why shouldn't we?
Well, what's funny is Rab over there is thinking that's just a joke, and he doesn't realize that stuff is in the rule book.
I want guns, okay?
My great-great-great-great-grandfather invented guns.
I don't know that it's really that many greats.
I think it's like 7.
We'll have to bust out the family tree. It's gotten pretty unwieldy.
I got it in my notes
Anyway.
right here.
Hey guys, welcome to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. Here, Black Tower Stories and the Adventures of Athoria. We are with our group, and I am just recognizing that we are down the Kelmac.
Yeah,
So-
He said he'll be in at 8.
Okay, I must have missed that, but I've had a busy second half of the day at work. Happy to get in and murder some player characters, and all is right with the world. So, last session was session 78. You guys were over at the Valley of the Fates with Calum's family. Decided to take some dips and stuff in sacred pools, cleanse yourself of corruption. It appears as though Volred's corruption that was infecting his body has seemed, at least at this point, to have been finally completely taken care of. Which, of course, is a cause for great celebration. Some of you guys managed to collect some additional boons from the sacred pool. And Yandere spent some time ruminating on the strangely familiar aspects of its waters. Afterwards, you guys teleported to the workshop of Master Valerian without notifying him beforehand, which was kind of an interesting reunion. And you guys found that there was apparently another adventuring group that was running around trading on your name, or at least your former name, and that has now become an issue. You guys picked up some new jobs from the Adventurers Guild and are in the process of planning your next steps after speaking with Montrazath, your liaison with the Adventurers Guild. So a lot happened last session. According to my notes, it is the morning of the 40th day of the first seed. So it is yours.
Yeah, I got a quick question, and I think you answered this before, but approximately how many days are each seed?
90. Another way of looking at it is the seeds correspond to seasons. So first seed would be spring, second seed would be summer, third seed fall, Yule would be winter.
We're all just in the living room, I guess, because the Dragonborn just left.
Mm-hmm. The shiny blue dragonborn.
Sorry, one second. I'm writing down my boon so I don't forget it. I have it in my notes, but I want to put it somewhere where I can just look at it relatively easy.
Fair enough.
I don't even remember my boon.
Calum.
I used mine.
Calum, you gain 1 tool proficiency of your choice for an unspecified duration. That is a lot of greats.
It's not 7, though. It's only 4.
Yeah, and now I'm going to mute the channel.
All right.
So, yeah.
So we got 3 adventures we can start working towards.
I wasn't in the room, correct?
No, I think you were sulking in the other room.
So I will come back out of the room once it appears that the member of the guild is gone.
Hey, Volred. You just missed the weirdest, interaction.
Yo, we're gonna fight a dragon.
That's part of it.
We're fighting already?
I don't know. We have to travel to do this fight.
We just fought that shade. Can't we chill for 2 weeks? I just got my curse lifted. What? I don't want to go back and fight already.
Well, there was that imposter group I thought we'd go and take care of since they were, sullying the name.
That's
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
But a dragon?
Well,
Yandere, are you crazy?
What? It's a dragon. Have you fought a dragon before?
No, and I've not really planned to.
Well, that's boring.
I've run away from a dragon. Does that count?
No.
Then no, I haven't fought a dragon.
Anyways, we also have the escort mission. Isn't it an escort mission? Or did I hear that wrong?
you heard it. I've got the imposter group. There's a dragon attacking some merchants, a town to the west.
Yeah.
Of Avedon. And there's a curse causing dead to rise east on the road towards Avedon.
Oh, we can do that one too.
East of Avedon on the way to Night Harbor.
That one.
Oh yeah, it's the dead people. I like that one.
So I figured we could take care of the imposter thing, and if the dragon situation's kind of on the way, mostly because money runs out and taxes will be due probably in about 3 more seasons.
And Caleb's broke.
Caleb's always broke.
I forget, what's taxes again?
It's that thing your family collected from all the people in the town.
Bribes?
These are the ones. Bribes are what you pay so you don't pay taxes.
It's like write-offs. You do
Right,
something
what?
and you do it for charity, and then you write it off, and so you don't have to pay the taxes and stuff. Like your family probably does like a whole bit. Well, they didn't really do a lot for your city. Your city was like horrible. Like it was in the ground. So you can't really say that there was a lot of charity work in your city. So maybe don't worry about it, Volred.
You know, they
Wait,
could have
you-
just said they didn't do it.
Oh, because they're the people who run the city. So technically, they don't necessarily have to pay the taxes. They just have to enforce the taxes.
Yeah.
What's charity work?
There's a lot of concepts of your life that we have to describe.
And you went to private school?
Well, I understand the concept of charity. It's when you provide something to a friend or family member. But what's the work part?
It's where you do it for someone that's not your friend or family member.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
I was kind of worried there he wasn't going to get it.
Yeah, that's fair. So, what are we doing first on the agenda?
I would say,
Imposter.
yeah, the imposters.
I tend to concur.
I mean, they're threatening our name.
The,
We should find them first.
the great name of sweet nut milk.
Wouldn't really call it a great name, but it is our name.
The
Us.
name of. All right. Probably should take some time to relax. Make sure you got all your stuff set up. You don't have like a broken bowstring or a rusty spiritual focus. I don't know how that works.
Are you trying to say you want to take some time and relax for a couple days?
No, I'm good to go now, but
Yes.
Florida just complained, so
Didn't we just relax in a hot tub?
Well, I would like to point out that Volred here, literally, this is his first full day without a curse hanging over his back. I think he wants to savor it.
Okay, so what do you want to do with your day?
I want to go eat some good food. I want to check out the local art scene. And I want to get kind of drunk. Not sloppy drunk, but like
day drunk.
happy
for-
drunk.
Drunk for fun.
Yes. I haven't done that in a while.
Wait, how do you get drunk for not fun?
Well, the drunk that he was doing before was to forget the pain.
It
Talk
didn't
about
work.
not knowing concepts.
Well, it didn't work. You cried the whole time. Last time somebody had to put a silent. Oh yeah, we had to put a silent spell on you. You were crying and woo-hooing and ha-hawing. So like, how did that work?
Well, he wasn't drunk at that time, was he?
Oh, so
No.
it definitely didn't work.
That's when I found out that that's when I found out that I essentially turned my back on my sister and had a bounty to kill her. Wouldn't you feel like shit if you realized that?
Probably.
I'm gonna insight check you, Andre.
Lie.
Andre doesn't have a sister, so he doesn't know.
He killed all of his family.
So I mean, if you're rolling the insight, DC 10.
13.
Yandre doesn't care. He doesn't have a sister, so he can't relate.
Hard to read. Doesn't have a sister. He
You
knows
truly
about
don't understand. Who is somebody close to you?
I mean, I got Tira and Callan, but that's about it.
What if you found out that you turned your back on both of them and tried to kill them?
Well, I wouldn't try.
You would?
No, I wouldn't try. I just would succeed.
That's fair. But what if you found out that you killed both of them a few months back and you just found out today?
Are you trying to ask if I would feel bad about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, but I wouldn't drink my sorrows away.
Well, I'm glad to find out you're a stronger person than I am.
I mean, you really don't have to be strong to pull a boat.
That was not supposed to be a yes answer.
Well, I didn't say yes. Am I missing something here? Aren't we supposed to be going to get drunk for fun?
One step
Yes,
at a time.
let's do that.
Yes.
Yandre, he like gets up from the table and slams the desk like, all right, let's go.
Okay, where are you guys going to drink? Daring Dragon or someplace new?
Someplace new.
Volred's feeling nice. He wants to explore a little bit. Let's go on a little bar crawl, maybe, like, 2 or 3. Check out the scene. Again, maybe see some art along the way.
Yeah, bar crawl at 10:30 in the morning.
Mimosas.
I've done that before in real life. Maybe not 10:30, but like 11:30. So let's not judge on that.
I would say 11:30, 12. You go through a couple of bars. By 6 o'clock, you're sloshed and you're going home and in your bed. It's great.
Or you eat dinner and then keep going.
Or that.
For the alcoholic with responsibilities.
Okay. So for drinking and art, Calum, I assume you're gonna take them over to the southwestern edge of town, near the arena and the arts district, where you spent a little bit of time.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they'll. Yeah, near the college. Not over in the college proper, but
Over
it
in the same
connects.
area.
Yeah, it connects. So that particular ward for the college, it connects. I have to double check what ward number it is specifically, but that's the ward that has all the temples and the necropolis where you guys found Yandre. It also has the arena that Zal has visited a few times. It's also where you guys went and found and hired that painter to do your group portrait. So it's a newer part of town, but it's got a lot of old world architecture kind of vibe to it, and it's got kind of a slight kind of bohemian underside to it. But yes, so you guys can head out there. Let me see which place in specifically would you guys go to. Actually, Calum, if you would not mind, roll me a history check, and so that way we can see how nice a place you can recall off the top of your head.
I do mind. 14.
14.
6 plus 8.
Okay. You do recall a particular tavern frequented by artists of many types. You've gone there a few times. The drinks are very good, though a bit expensive for your taste. But you figure it is a place that would be right up Volred's alley. It's called the Legendary Lord. It's primarily a tavern, but if you chat up the innkeeper, you have been told that they would let people stay in some rooms, but only if you're in good with the innkeeper or the barkeep. So you guys head your way.
Question.
Mhm,
I have an exhaustion point. Did I have 2 exhaustion and then a long rest took one away? Or did I only have 1? And that should be gone away.
As far as exhaustion, I'm fairly. So you guys have slept only once since then. Oh no, you know what? That's right. Sacred Pool. Go ahead and remove them,
Okay.
because Kelmac was very happy about that. Yeah.
Wait, did we get a long rest in? Because I'm still at 45 HP.
Yes, you guys got a long rest.
And Eric, what name did you say this place was?
It's called the Legendary Lord. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
go ahead. Sorry about that.
So as you guys as Calum takes you to the Legendary Lord, it occupies the bottom floor of a 3-story building. This one has kind of a slight covered porch that also serves as support for some of the upper floors, with these large kind of heavy banded oak shutters that just kind of open and close, kind of like ye old version of the garage doors, like some restaurants have now where they just open it up when it's nice outside. Most of the shutters are presently closed, with only the center one as their main entry open. As you kind of come inside, the room feels somewhat short. I mean, in actuality, it's got like some vaulted ceilings, like 12 feet. But considering the kind of size of the footprint, the relatively short ceiling makes it feel smaller than it actually is. The place is loud and filled with all manner of individuals, a vibrant array of colors. As people in all walks of life inhabit this little tavern. You can kind of see some individuals that are wearing what you would consider a nicer clothing, but perhaps don't maintain it that well, and so the colors are looking a little faded. Sharing tables with people who wear rough spun. Gambling is very common here, and there are a number of individuals that you're quite certain would probably try and hijack you on the road if given the opportunity. Nonetheless, you guys are able to find a few tables near the bar and order drinks as needed.
I would like to go to the bartender.
Okay. As you kind of head over to the bartender, it appears to be a kind of like a dark tan woman, perhaps Rojan, but a little lighter skin than that, with kind of hair that's pulled back and braided, but she kind of jingles a little bit as she seems to wear a lot of very dangly, perhaps even expensive looking jewelry, as she's kind of shooting up and down, refilling drinks. As you kind of come up, she very quickly makes her way halfway down the bar, going over to you. Welcome. What is it I can do for you?
Good day. What is the most expensive drink you have on the menu?
Well, and she starts kind of trying to look you over a little bit, seeming satisfied. That depends. Are you looking for something domestic or exotic?
Ooh, exotic.
Well, I do have special forms of firewater brought up from Shelnar. I also have some fortified ale and beer from up in Moradun. And if you're interested in something even more exotic, I even have a little lotus petal from the far west.
How strong of an effect is the lotus petal? Is it packing quite a punch?
Well, it is generally considered one of the more dangerous alcohols. Normally it's sipped from a shot glass and consumed over a bit of time. But I'm told it has a very sweet vanilla flavor.
How much would that be per?
A shot will run you 25 gold.
Great. I look back at the party, and we're going to assume Kelmac is with us. And just, So,
He's probably looking around, just staring at the gamblers. Probably noticing the paladin over in the corner who seems to be having a really lucky hand at cards.
I will have 5 of those. And how much is it for the Mordoon ale?
Well, that I can give it to you by the pint, or well, I can bring it to you by a pitcher.
How many drinks would we get out of a pitcher?
Out of a pitcher, you should be able to get, I'd say, about 4 good drinks. My pitcher is about a gallon, so 4 pints or 8 pints. Wow, I cannot math.
Okay.
4 quarts, 8 pints.
Go ahead and add a pitcher of the ale.
All right, that's another 15 gold for you.
Okay, so 145 gold. Wait, 140.
104. Yeah.
I transact and I give her an additional 10 gold as a tip.
Which she takes, kind of fingers in her hands a little bit. Darling, you just let me know if you need anything else. And she kind of sets a table and is starting to stack up the drinks.
Do I see this happen?
Yeah, if you're paying attention.
Can I see if anybody else in this room is watching this transaction as like Volred's pulling out all this money?
Sure. You can go ahead and roll me a perception if you want. But that's just going to be for extra information. I'll still give you the general stuff.
15.
Cool. So as you're kind of taking a look around, there are definitely some people who take interest with the amount of money dropped. But they seem to only pay a little bit of attention. And then once the bartender starts making her way around to kind of drop the drinks off, they kind of lose interest at that point. This definitely seems to be the kind of place where everyone's just kind of minding their business at the moment.
Cool.
Okay. Drinks are brought down along, shots, pitchers, and additional glasses. Everything's sat down. The woman kind of slides the tray underneath her armpit and is like, well, anything else I can get for you? Perhaps some food for the table.
Volred looks around to the party and puts a hand up to offer, like, do y'all want anything? Adding to the group.
Bring you a sampler, and you can let me know if you want anything else.
A sampler? I love samplers!
That would be exquisite.
She's bringing a plate around so we can try everything that's on the menu. That's how you sample stuff.
Yeah.
Usually, yes.
Yandre, I have a question. When Winter Yandre was around, he mentioned that he was actually Reginald, like the spirit that's around you. Are you something similar to like Spring Yandre, or are you just an excessive personality of his?
Excessive. Why would I be excessive?
Compared to Spring Yandre, you are a lot.
You are more boisterous in this current form.
Is this one of those moments that Reggie told me about where you guys don't like me because I'm too loud?
Oh no, I love you. You're great. I'm just
We
wondering.
didn't say we don't like you.
Just wondering if you're, because Reggie is a different spirit that helps Yandre. I'm wondering if you're something similar, or if you're just.
Oh, you're asking if I have a contract with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you?
It's just easier for you guys to call me Yandre because I'm in the body.
Ah. Did you have a name before you had the contract, or was it just gone?
Oh, no. My friends used to call me Salazar, but a lot of people just call me Sal now.
Ah, so Sal?
Well, nobody calls me Sal now because, I don't really have my body. I'm in Yandre's body, but yeah, it used to be Sal.
Oh, so it's Sal and Reggie.
Nice
Yeah.
to meet you. Officially.
I mean, I've met you before, but yeah, nice to meet you too.
There's an old story my family used to tell me about people who kind of spoke in the same dialect as yourself, stating it's from a lost land of Brooklandia. Does that ring a bell?
No, I'm not from Brooklandia. I'm from upstate.
Oh, is that in the vicinity?
It's close by.
Interesting. I thought that was a fictitious place.
Well, I mean, you've only been around, what, 200 years now? You look like 200-something-year-old.
How long have you been around?
Me?
Yeah.
Specifically? Like Sal, not Yandre.
Correct.
I was about 350 by the time I passed, so this is like 4.
400?
No, 4 cents. Yeah, 400.
Okay.
By the way, I want to note before we start drinking that this small shot glass is to be drinking in small sips over a period of time. It supposedly packs quite a punch, so I would recommend not just downing it.
But then why is it in a shot glass? Why didn't they just put it in a cup with some ice in it?
I don't make the rules.
Well, shots go in shot glasses, so I'm like, am I supposed to take it like a shot, or am I not supposed to take it like a
Probably
shot?
take it like a shot just to show him.
You know what? I would say that's bad advice. But if you want to take it like a shot, just know that the only person in this party that has a spell to remove drunkenness would be the very drunk one.
What if we both did it, though?
I'm going to sip mine because I would rather like to enjoy the taste.
Take a small sip of it so I could taste it.
I'm gonna try to see us all and do the same thing. I'm just like, just a small sip.
It's got this kind of very floral taste on the front end. Kind of herbal, almost kind of like a green tea, but it kind of mellows out into this vanilla sweet finish. But it burns your throat as it goes down. Go ahead and make me a Constitution check. Or save.
By the way, they call me the vanilla finish in the bedroom.
I'm not even going to ask for clarification on that.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Sorry. I got 14.
14. You're kind of going through and you're going, Your
I failed.
dwarven beer cunning tells you that it's like, yeah, this is some pretty strong stuff. And you're like, all right, you can certainly understand why they would not want you to drink this like in one gulp. You don't think it would be dangerous to shoot it. But if you were a lightweight or not used to it, downing this much alcohol could probably hurt you.
What did Yandre? Yandre, what did you do?
Yeah, I essentially tasted that mess and was like, oh, that bird is good, and just chucked it back.
And what did you roll?
I rolled a 1, which is why I said I just tasted it and was like, oh, this tastes great. I'm chucking it back.
So you taste it,
Yeah.
before you have a chance to get the burn, you immediately take the rest of the shot just based off of the flavor. Just regret.
Yeah. And you're just kind of sitting here going, yeah, I mean, it burns. Like you feel like your lungs and stomach and everything is on fire. That feeling kind of radiates out a little bit and does dull, and you do feel kind of like it's not really a buzz, but you know when you can kind of feel the alcohol take effect, but it doesn't seem to impact your cognition.
Yo, that shit was weak.
I rolled an 11 on my Constitution saving throw. How do I feel?
Uh,
I did not chug it.
you just sipped it. Yep. Then you just went, whoa, that is a lot. Yeah. Okay. Whoa.
But I will continue to nurse it.
Yeah.
I would recommend to savor the complex flavors of these drinks, as they were some of the most expensive on the menu.
This was expensive?
It was 25 gold
For this?
per drink.
Andre like gets real quiet real quick. For this? This was dope. Wait, what?
So Yandre just shoved 25 gold in his mouth and swallowed it.
It wouldn't be the first time.
I believe that our former party member Gorbeck ate some copper at one point.
Yeah, but that was 4 gold. He ate
That's fair,
copper
and I
at
asked
4
him to
gold.
eat it. That was fun.
This tastes expensive.
I will happily pay for some wow factor of drinks, since we're out to have fun on the behalf of my curse being lifted. And I will take my shot glass, kind of raise it to the air, act like I'm about to shoot it back, and then just kind of take a nice little kiss to it.
Okay. Tastes really nice. The flavor profile seems to kind of expand and build each time you take a sip. Like, it's like, okay, you still feel the previous notes, but then there's like extra notes of like maybe cherry or jasmine that kind of start coming in a little bit. And you're like, okay, all right. Yandre, would you mind rolling me another Constitution saving throw?
I don't wanna.
Oh, it creeps up on you.
See, I'm glad that I didn't do my initial thought. My initial thought was to cure poison and then down it. But it's 25 gold apiece.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that.
I rolled a 22.
Yep. There's a brief moment, like a couple minutes later, when you guys are chatting, and you just kind of feel a little bit of pressure in your stomach. And you get that slight... But it's like, okay, all right, it passed.
Yo, so what happens if you drank that whole thing? Like, is it supposed to hype you up or something later? Because I'm getting a little bubble guts here, and I don't know if I like.
I didn't ask because I assumed everyone would just take the advice I presented.
DM, what I know?
I doubt it. This is very exotic. Far beyond your normal price range.
Yeah, that's
But you're just kind of tasting it a little bit. You can probably get the sense that like this is really rich, and it probably takes a little bit of time for your stomach to acclimate to something this strong.
So, Yandre, judging based off of my little sample that I've had so far, you're going to be feeling this for a while, and it's going to take some time to get out of your system. Let's just hope that your body weathers it very well.
This is one of those drink for not fun moments, and then when I was supposed to drink for fun.
Well, you drank it for fun, but it has a chance of not being fun.
So should I like fix that, or do I just like let it happen?
I think you should write it out.
Write it out, see what happens. You can fix it later.
That sounds about right. Let's go.
Spring Yonder is gonna
Have a
wake up.
drink of this ale.
As long as you don't just like accidentally cast Feeble Mind on yourself, you'll be able to fix it later.
See, Spring Yandere has to live with with Summer Yandere's decisions today.
I feel that way about early 30s Eric, about late 20s Eric.
See, what have you done to me?
I've done some shit in my 20s and I don't regret it. That shit was fun.
Because that older 30-year-old one is a loser. That's what I tell myself in the past. That's what I told myself in the past. Like, they're just an old person.
Yeah.
Yeah, who cares about old people? Fuck future me. Fucking ride or die.
Don't need my knees anyway. Lower back pain.
Lift with your back. Take your legs completely out of the equation.
So there's ale, you say?
Yes. Did the waitress not bring the ale
Yeah,
along?
brought it.
Yes. This is an ale from Mora Dune, and I don't really know much about it, but she said it was exotic, and, you know, I'm going to trust her since this first drink was clearly a palate that I've never had. So I will pour a drink, and what do I taste, Eric?
Tasting, Izal probably gets this as soon as you kind of start pouring it. Because as you pour, it kind of froths up a bit, and in a very interesting look, the kind of bubbles it makes in the frost have this kind of shiny, iridescent quality to them that almost kind of looks like snowdrifts and slight speckliness. And the beer is, or the ale is quite cold. As you drink it, I mean, it's beer. It's really just like a really good beer. Though it has a very strong kind of yeast flavor to it. You think it would probably taste amazing with some fresh bread.
It's nice craft beer they made.
Yeah, for you, Izal, I mean, it's one of the nicer beers that you'd find up in Moradun, but you know, for you, it's nothing super special.
I imagine it's like when you go to Japan and you get a domestic beer in Japan, but it's just like Bud Light. Like, we got this imported.
And cost you 4 times as much.
Like, okay.
Yep, these things have to travel it by boat long way to get this beer here. Or ale.
It's good.
Does this beer have any distinguishing flavors that would be assumed that Volred has not had before?
Interestingly enough, there's a small part of it that kind of reminds you, I'm not sure to what extent Volred is familiar with these, the taste of these things, but like a juniper, slight kind of pine, but not in like a pine sol kind of way, but just like a little bit in the back that it's like, that's interesting. That adds a little bit of bitterness that you were not expecting.
It's sort of like the smell of like a pine cone when you throw it in a fire.
Yeah. Yeah, but the pine flavor is not so much there that it tastes bad. Which is to say, very little pine flavor, because pine's a pretty strong scent.
That's pretty good.
This ale is... It's some good ale, yes. I'm not quite blown out of my shoes, but it's tasty.
Probably would been better if it was like fresh there and not shipped. There's probably something that's getting lost while it travels.
Such as ale. Ale has a very short shelf life. So it doesn't take that. That's why typically ale is not transported long distances. It's usually a local thing. That's why they invented beer. Because it keeps longer.
So this is the first bar we're going. What's our plan for the day?
Well, I think it would be fun to see a few other establishments while we're down here. I assume we will dine on the sampler when it arrives, and we can always order an additional drink before we leave. But then again, this pitcher would provide us roughly almost two drinks per. So I would assume we're sufficed on the beverages currently. So let's eat and then walk around.
Yeah. And then sampler comes. It's got, some charcuterie items, but it's also got like mixtures of roast beef and a few other kind of pub foods. I would say the quality of the food is decent. It's pub food. The strength of this establishment is definitely its drinks.
I can understand that.
Where was it that we almost got in trouble for the art district? That was back in
Rue Alatas.
the elf place.
Was that when we broke into...
No.
Look around to...
We never broke
sure
into
no one
anything.
heard that.
We were merely providing extra security measures.
Of course, what I meant to say is when I was in a art shop and bumped into some shelves and broke items.
Right. So that wasn't here. All right.
Yeah, that was technically a different kingdom.
Just want to make sure we're not go traveling the art district and think, oh, it was here. Damn it.
Okay.
I know
question,
you.
Eric. You said technically a different kingdom. What do you mean by that?
It is part of the dominion of Tybel Say, but that's like a micronation that is kind of right sandwiched between two nations. So for most people, practically speaking, it's as if it's just part of Baelathor, even though, because it is part of the archipelago, but it is not governed by the same rulers.
Gotcha. There's no war in Tybel Say.
That is true.
Not yet.
Serpentine keeps his shit locked down.
That we know of. I mean, there could be slaughters every day. Civil war.
You're right.
Unrest.
There could be an ethnic cleansing of the Elvish people. Who
We
knows?
should ask Arthur if there's an ethnic cleansing going on right now.
Well, as a non-elf, he'd be the first to go,
He seemed very alive last time we talked to him.
Yeah.
I wanted to swing by the arena to see what their schedule looks like. I missed the last one.
Sure.
What's at the arena?
Hopefully fighting. But they got like schedules they go by, and I missed the last one by like 2 weeks. So
Yandere, how is that drink happening to you?
I'm still sitting pretty. I told you it was weak shit.
Perhaps we'll look to find something stronger at the next establishment.
I hope so, or else this is gonna be a real boring bar crawl.
We don't want that. I don't want that.
Oh, definitely.
I'm
So
good on
where-
food.
where
I don't
to
need
next?
anything.
What?
Where to next?
I don't know this area, so I can't tell you what I don't know. Do you know of any other establishments nearby, or should we just walk around?
DM.
There's plenty of establishments here. It just kind of, I mean, if you guys want to pub crawl, you guys can pub crawl. There's no shortage of libation.
Then
So-
I will just take him on a pub crawl of various statures. Fancy, not fancy, everywhere in between.
Okay.
And
So,
by the
in
end
which
of it, I want him smashed.
you want him smashed. How much money is your party going to spend?
I'll spend 100
Uh,
silver.
We've
10.
already spent that.
Well, I'll spend 100 more silver.
Volt Red is willing to spend. Are you talking about next establishment or for the day?
Just for the day.
Volred's feeling kind of, good mood, so, like, he could spend about 300 more gold.
Okay. So you guys can go ahead and just remove that from your inventory. Yandre, if you would not mind giving me 3 more Constitution saving throws.
All at the same time?
Sticky.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Do you really want me to go ahead and just remove that gold now?
If you're going to spend it, yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
That first one is an 11.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you guys, get another tavern or two in, you start getting the and you get like a little bit of hot flashing on your neck. Like, oh. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Yo, that first drink is starting to heat up a little bit.
What do you mean heat up?
Like it's getting kind of hot in here.
It feels fine.
Oh no.
Camera. Double check. You can hear me, guys.
We're getting drunk. Come join us. Yandre
Not
is
me,
about to
I
go
get
take a
drunk.
Next one is a 12.
Okay. Thank God the next tavern had a privy. Because you are rushing to the back end when you're rushing to the back when basically everything in your stomach comes back up. And you proceed to violently vomit everything in your stomach until you're dry heaving at that point. And the worst part is, all of those different nuanced flavors that your party members picked up piece by piece by piece are now all in your mouth at once, which just makes it worse. Because now, they're flavors that definitely don't mix.
Ooh.
Yandere.
Okay.
Yandere deliberately ignored a warning and is suffering some consequences for it.
Would it mix dark with light?
To be fair, I rolled a 1, so I was like, I'm going to act accordingly. After I feel like I'm done throwing up, I will cast protection from poison on myself.
Okay. Yeah. So about the time you're done, you're feeling like your blood sugar is really low. You're a little uneasy on your feet, as if you've just completely hollowed yourself out. But your stomach has settled.
And that's what counts. So I come out of the privy after casting that spell on myself and like wiping my face. And I'm just like, all right, let's do it again.
You okay?
I'm great. I'm fantastic. The other drink was a little rough, but I'm making it.
Maybe you should stick with one drink.
You didn't even drink the last drink.
Did I not drink the last drink?
I mean, I bought him a drink, and I said I assume Kelmac will take it. So I guess the question is, Kelmac, would you have taken a expensive drink in a shot glass made for sipping in flavor?
I would not have shot it. I would probably... No. Is the group shooting it back?
One day.
Nope.
No,
Just Yandere.
Only Andre.
Only Andre shot it back?
Well,
Then I will sip it. I will be consuming it. I will not, but at its intended pace.
Okay, correction. Well, like the rest of you, and pun intended, you pussed out.
So is pussing in throwing up?
I mean, it got it out of my system, and I'm still here partying.
Yeah, but that means your system didn't like it. It got scared.
It's not scared. We took that stuff like a pro.
I will give him that. He did take it,
Like a pro.
dealt with it, and now he's keeping going.
I ain't no weak bitch. Let's keep going.
Have y'all brought up the topic of Bale Ale for Yandere? Does Yandere know about Bale Ale?
Oh, Yandere knows about Bale Ale.
Okay.
Sal knows about Bale Ale. Don't worry about
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Aaron, Sal is the spirit that controls Summer Yandere.
Okay.
Short for Salazar.
Okay. Let me.
We
Start
just found that
making-
out.
Yeah. Let me start making some notes about Yandere. Yandere.
that. So what are we drinking here?
You had to use the bathroom.
So y'all didn't
I
get other
will-
drinks?
I will go to the bartender and ask the same question of, well, okay, this establishment we're at currently, what is its name and how fancy is this place?
the name is, it doesn't matter.
It's a weird name.
Because you guys are
Well,
just
what
bar
if I
hopping.
want to come back to it doesn't matter? What if I love the drink so much?
EDM or IDM. EDM.
I like EDM.
They play EDM and IDM.
Okay.
Lead on.
Alright. So then let me roll here, I guess. Okay. You guys are currently at the Tavern of the Hungry Fox. It's a small place. Looks like it caters mostly to citizens. So the clientele here is a bit more docile. you would say, and is surprisingly clean for an establishment in this part of town. The only thing breaking the vibe happens to be a what looks like a sailor or dock worker who seems to be heavily inebriated in the corner of the room and is mumbling to himself loudly.
Comparatively, what would be like? I'm not sure we've ever covered it, but are mixed drinks a thing, or is it just like alcohol and water?
No, yeah, mixed drinks in certain places do exist. Not
Because of
all
the purpose of
taverns will
fruit
sell
juices
them.
and such.
Well, yeah, it just kind of depends on the establishment. Like a village tavern is not going to have it. But in a city, if you're talking something that has more of a club atmosphere, um, you can find places like that. They're just normally cost a bit more.
And where are we? You're Ariella?
Yeah, in Ariellen at the moment.
Okay.
So I will
Okay.
approach the bartender and ask what is the most expensive drink on the menu.
He takes kind of a look at you and is like, this individual, the bartender, appears to be kind of a stocky human male, completely bald, with kind of some rough spun shirt and clothing that's just kind of rolled up. He's kind of looking you over. Doesn't seem super friendly. But as he's kind of glancing you over, well, um, we have a bit of a house special at the moment. One of the more expensive things on the menu. Other than that, we could get you some whiskey or other spirits. Those tend to be more expensive than the regular stuff.
What is said house special?
It's a bit of a mixed drink. Mostly it's a mint flavored, kind of like an absinthe, but it's a bit creamier and drunk out of a mug.
Great. I will take 5 of those.
All right. That'll run you 5 silver apiece, so 2.5 or 25 silver.
And I supply him the silver.
Okay.
And 1 gold is a tip.
Okay. So he starts getting through the process of making it. When he brings it out, it kind of off the top reminds you of like a mint chocolate, like frappe, like frappuccino or something, because it's got that very obvious kind of pale green mint color, and smells pretty sweet. Though when you taste it, it's like, I mean, it's mint flavored. And there's a bit of an aftertaste that you don't quite expect. After spending a little bit of time and discussing it, you guys are pretty sure it's cinnamon.
Not a huge fan.
Are you a small fan? Or a medium fan?
I think I would be classified as a Kelmac-sized fan.
So you're a big fan of the drink?
No.
Well, you're a big person, so...
But I am not a big fan of the drink.
So it's not a Kelmac-sized fan.
I am a halfling-sized fan of this drink, if we're really going this route of trying to use body sizes to differentiate.
Well, you're the one who picked the route with that analogy. But I guess you're a gander-sized fan.
Who?
Exactly.
He's right.
I was going to say an Azal-sized fan, since she's here, and I don't mind saying that in front of her. But Gander's more probably the best answer.
Well, you did say halfling.
Exactly, and I would not call you a halfling.
Thank you. All right.
How drunk do we appear to be at this point, Eric?
Well, Yandre's looking pretty tipsy. He didn't really have any food in his stomach anymore. And at this point in time, I think pretty much everyone but you and Izal are definitely starting to feel it. You're good because you've been an alcoholic for a long time now, and Izal's a dwarf.
But I've been dropping it off, so are you saying my tolerance has had no effect with my decreased intake of alcohol?
You have not been decreasing your alcohol consumption for that long.
I could have sworn it's been like a month.
That's the alcoholic in you talking.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys have only
You
known
haven't-
each other, what did we say, like 3 months?
You haven't been belligerently getting drunk, but you have been drinking on a consistent basis still.
Yeah.
I would say it's probably been about a month since you gave up Azure Leaf.
So has it only been 2 weeks since I've decreased?
Something. When's the last time you got belligerently drunk? Because I'm
gonna
pretty
have
sure
to-
you got belligerently drunk at the Cursed Arrow when you were having your little family crisis.
Oh no, I did. I did. But the time before that, you know what? I will do that research. I will take your word for this that I'm still have a high tolerance, and just for general curiosity, I will go back in my notes later because I think I'm gonna have to
Figure it out.
scroll. Yeah.
You know, Jace, this would have been a situation where we're gonna need some adjacent with Jace stats.
On
I'm
yeah,
I'm gonna
one
have to
stat.
ask you to audit the entire campaign.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to
Audit
start
the
tracking that.
whole fucking campaign so far.
That's almost 400 hours. No thanks.
No, we just need one of those little timers, like in the bottom of the screen, where it's just like
A drink
days
tracker.
since, yeah, drink tracker, like days since belligerently drunk, and just have it count up.
Because the time before, when I tried to, the 2 times before, you know what? The last time that I legitimately got belligerently drunk was when we met Yandre, because he zapped me out of that. And from that point on, anytime I tried to drink, he zapped me. So I stopped trying to do that, with exception of when I had my breakdown moment and I was like, yo, I need you to let me be belligerent for like an hour. So it would have been when we met Yandre.
And that was maybe, I think, timeline-wise, 2 weeks ago?
Probably would have been longer than that.
I believe it was episode. In my current notebook, the earliest episode I have is 58, and that is when Yandre was possessed in that haunted house, and that was 12th day of First Seed, and now we're on 40. So it's been about 30 days, approximately
About a month.
what I predicted. Look at me.
Ooh, fact checking. Okay, you could be slightly more drunk now.
Just a little. I will concede that, yeah, you're right. My tolerance hasn't gone down quite that much yet.
Actually, yes, you're right. I'm looking in my thing. It has been 31 days.
The liver, much like an
Today.
elephant, never forgets.
It's been 31 days, so like right at a month.
I'm pretty good at the concept of time.
I'm not. That's why I make notes.
Okay, like I'm someone who like can without looking at a clock for like a period of time be able to just kind of put a general guess like, oh, it's like 4:45 right now and be pretty on.
So, yeah, I would imagine then if you're saying at this point in time, Volred's starting to look a little sloshed,
Just a little.
feeling it.
I want to go to the arena.
What?
I want to drink more.
They got drinks there, I'm sure. You just gotta go in.
What do they have at the arena?
Fighting and drinking.
I don't know if you need to be going to the arena right now.
What?
So, I don't know. You may be able to. I'm not.
That sounds fun.
I've got 2 weapons, 1 for each of you.
Wait, are you
I'm-
trying to fight?
I'm not gonna fight you.
I just look at the schedule. I mean, if we got time for it, then
What time of day is it? Is it? It's like
if we're near the end of the bar crawl, it's probably like 2. But we started at like 10.
okay. I just want to make sure we weren't like belligerently day drinking.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
This is the middle of the day. It's getting hammered on a Tuesday. Just walking
It's a
out.
celebratory morning.
They don't know what we're celebrating, but we do.
Are you pulling my leg?
What?
No. This is what Volred wanted to do.
It's 2
Yeah.
p.m. and
Yeah,
we're
well-
belligerent.
Yes.
Yeah, the rest of the group was like, oh my god, let's go fight a dragon right now. And I'm like, no, fuck that. I just
Can
got
we
my
just take a
curse
day?
lifted. I need a day to just like vibe. So Volred wanted to go get some drinks, see some sights. So yeah, we're going to get day drunk. And we are day drunk.
You know what? I've had 5 too many mimosas of brunch mimosas. And you know what?
5
That sounds
too
like the
many.
right amount.
Yeah. I will go and try to purchase a small little travel keg of mead or some other alcoholic beverage and see if I can just like have a mug or 2 to take with me since we're going to the arena anyways. And if I give him a little more than the keg, then can I just have some mugs?
Oh, are we doing roadies?
Well, we want to go to the arena, right?
I
We
do.
want to get inebriated on the way to the arena still.
And one of those
Just
has
look
already
at
happened.
Yandere, how he's doing. You doing good, Yandere?
He's a solid drunk. He doesn't get all crazy. He's like, I'm good, man. Let's do some stuff.
Maybe get some bread in you or something. Maybe eat something. We don't want you throwing up in the alley because we can get maybe in trouble for that.
Are you gonna buy
Did
your
we get-
keg or not? Because I'm gonna go to the arena. You're talking about
Yes.
this keg like
Keg.
it's a guaranteed
Keg.
thing.
Keg. Keg.
DM, can I purchase a small keg of an alcoholic beverage?
You absolutely can. Let's see.
Cool.
That is going to cost you 2 gold.
Take it out of the 300 gold that I already transferred, Eric. This is my day, and I'm throwing around my money.
I guess. Hold on 1 second. 4 gold. But yeah, then you can get a.
Gold.
Yep. And as you pay, the bartender comes out, hands you a firkin, which is like a small, like 10-gallon cask, and sets it down, and says, "Enjoy."
Okay.
So we didn't really go in. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna do drunk stammering.
Okay. I was going to say, Eric, we didn't really go into detail on how much we spent at the second location, because it sounds like we just stopped in there, and this is the third place, right?
Right, but remember, I told you to say how much money are you guys spending? Because the idea is we were just gonna montage that shit.
Yeah, so I guess what I'm trying to figure out is at this point, after the third establishment, have I already hit? Because what I spent here was only like 5 gold.
But it's assumed that you guys have hit, a half dozen to a dozen other, bars.
Oh, okay.
By this point.
Okay, I thought this was literally like just the third place we've been.
I'm glad
Nope.
Kelmax got a better constitution.
I gave you
am,
guys
without
one
me
place
dead.
and then was gonna montage, and then you demanded to know about the second, and then now you're going to a third so that Kelmac can get a cask.
Oh,
So,
I thought this. Okay, I thought this one was a third. I didn't understand that you were saying. I didn't get the montage memo. Got it.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, Kelmac, is that a freaking firkin?
What? Yeah, I get. What?
Nice.
Whatever. I'm just gonna. Does it have a spigot on it?
Nope.
I don't
Alright,
have.
you're gonna have to help. You're gonna have to help me pour it out the bung.
I don't have any brewer supplies either. So
Well, you're just gonna have to help me pour it out the bung hole when someone wants a drink.
oh, well, nothing to do with your bunghole, Kelmac.
No, not my bung hole. The barrel's bung hole.
The firkin
Firkin
bunghole.
bung hole. Yeah, the firkin
Keep
bung
your
hole.
firkin bunghole away from me.
You know what? I'll do what I want with the firkin that Volred purchased for all of us to consume.
How you gonna get the cork out of Firkin's bunghole?
I'm pull it with my fingers.
Just go put your fingers in Volred's Firkin
Yeah,
bunghole.
I'm gonna finger the bung of Volred's firkin.
Okay, moving on.
I got
Vored wishes he had his mask to put on during this conversation so that his face is not identifiable.
You still have the mask of disguise.
Oh, I do have that. So I take out the hat and I change it to make it look like I'm wearing the old Volred mask. And then I'm just like, look, guys.
Oh no, he's cursing it.
Oh god!
Gotta kill him now.
If you pop out of my shadow, I will wring your neck.
And I put my hands up as if I'm trying to, like, cast a spell, and I just say, Der Wiener Schnitzel.
I'm gonna throw the cup at you.
I will block that with my mystical wizard senses.
Also, right
Caleb,
quick,
how do I
Caleb.
block something?
What do you say, DM?
I was just gonna say, just so that you're aware, as a reminder, you guys have got 40 days to the Night of the Flowers. The Night of Flowers.
That's the one that we were talking about involving. Okay,
Yeah.
What?
What?
don't worry about it.
Well, now I'm gonna worry about it. You have divulged information in
That
front
could
of
have
the
been an
class.
I am.
That should have been
Yeah,
a
that could have been
message.
a-
We're talking about Firkin bungholes
Do you
here.
wanna
You
share
bring
with
up
the
the
class?
Night of
That's not the way
Flowers.
I roll.
Yeah, we're talking about freaking bungs and freaking bungholes. Volred's freaking bunghole.
Fingering them.
So anyway, you guys purchase some libation to take with you to the Colosseum.
Yeah.
There are exhibition fights going on at the present moment.
Exhibitionists.
Yeah, exhibitions. Sorry, you have a...
I was actually, whenever they went to the Coliseum, I was actually going to break off and go to the college.
Okay. Just walk across that massive fucking bridge.
Yeah,
No.
and let them know that I'll meet up with them later.
Okay.
No.
Someone should pop. You're
Okay.
still leave Caleb alone? Okay. He's not potentially
Yeah.
going to get possessed. by
So,
something.
yeah, you guys are able to catch a few
Daily
fights and then collect some information when you guys are done. Azal, you are notified that here in the first seed, let's see, let me just check here, because you guys are on the 40th. Yeah, so starting, I guess it actually would have started yesterday on the 39th day of the first seed. so this being the second day, is the start of a week-long day or week-long tournaments. So they'll be holding daily tournaments every day, starting or going from yesterday on through the 56th day of the first seed.
And Eric, I realized I was muted and didn't say it, but I will go with Caleb.
Okay.
No.
To the 56th?
Yep.
What?
Uh,
I've got great news, guys. I didn't miss it.
Yeah, well, they tell you that starting here, mid of the first seed, through mid or through, oh my God, the summer festival that lies in midsummer. Basically, the whole week that the moon of Anron, the warrior's moon, is waxing, they will do tournaments to celebrate the warrior's moon
Cool.
at this time of year. So basically you'll have 13, 14 days of fighting tournaments followed by 13, 14, like 2 weeks of no tournament followed by 2 weeks of tournament followed by 2 weeks of no tournament.
That's a lot of fighting.
Just enough.
Yeah, most of it is, it's like some daily exhibition stuff. They do it as a form of religious worship.
Non-lethal, I'm assuming.
What?
Yep. And until you get up to the massive tourney at Midsummer.
That it's only lethal.
But
What's
well,
do you have
it
to
happens.
register and buy in or
Yeah, that part of the tournament starts at the beginning of the second seed, and then you will have. Oh, now? Yeah. I mean, you just do a little bit of buy-in, and they give you some fights. Exhibition, nothing too serious. But the major tournaments in the second seed, basically the way it works is starting at the second seed, there are tournaments, and you will rise up in rank as you do tournaments. And then on the day of Midsummer, when they do the Midsummer tournament, based on your ranking will determine where you place in the list there. And then it's basically bracket from there on. So just something for you all to think about.
Yes.
But, you guys will have a while before you have to worry about any of that.
Izal, you go fight. I will cheer you on from the stands.
Question logistically about the fights. Are they all individual bouts or are they pairs?
There's some team ones.
One is a group one, but I didn't know if there was one-on-ones, duos, trios.
Yeah, they have those. They're kind of split up throughout the day. So all of their fights are done or not done, but they're already scheduled for the next couple days because people get that done. But now that you guys know that the tournaments exist, you guys can kind of pick a day or know when it's coming up and can file to compete.
This group can't pick a day. What are you talking about?
I thought
It's
it was
impossible.
We can pick the next day available and speed travel through them.
I think it's tomorrow.
Because that's what we do.
It takes time for me to plan this shit. You assholes.
You should have already planned it.
Well,
Or just put us up against some random stuff. Doesn't matter.
I mean, I didn't think you guys would be going to the Coliseum this early. I figured, when I started announcing, when the Herald started announcing the Midsummer Tournament, I figured, sure. But No, you guys had to go to the Coliseum now.
You underestimated our obsession, DM.
It's the only thing I've been interested in this whole time.
Yeah, fair enough. So, very well. I will be sure to get some information for you, is all. I'll get some pamphlets sent over, and you can decide what you and your group would like to do.
Yes. Yay. I'm drunk. So.
No.
Woo.
Yep. So, Caleb, am I correct in assuming that you are doing your registration?
Yep.
Okay.
Registration?
Oh,
Yep.
no. You got put on a list.
At which time you handle that. They go through a short process, but once you get, obviously with your skills, it doesn't take a whole lot of time to qualify, so to speak. And with that, they just kind of hand you a little book that contains information about the college, as well as information on how to sign up for any classes. At this particular instance, it's not like a traditional college in the sense that they run in terms per se. It's just they have lectures. And so they might do, say, this person has a 4-week lecture series, and then it just kind of keeps going, and it's all kind of workshop style. And
Right.
so you're free to kind of come in and come out as necessary.
Okay. So I'd like to get the schedule for that for the next couple weeks to see what they are doing. And I would like to start studying up to do what we talked about.
Yep.
I would like to sabotage Caleb at every opportunity.
You're not here.
Let's put that on the list of things I want to do.
Fair enough. So that process doesn't take that long. So you don't have to wait too long outside the Coliseum for your now even more drunk friends to descend from the bleachers. Izal, of course, being incredibly happy and carrying a fistful of brochures.
So Izal, looks like you are having some fun.
I saw a guy hit another person with a hammer. It's always a good day.
That sounds violent, but
They had
Oh, it's-
average.
they had popcorn. And they don't get a lot of popcorn up north, but they had it here.
Nice. Did you grab some?
Hell yeah! They had
Awesome.
this giant cone you could drink out of.
So are you going to participate in some bouts?
Yes. Defines who I am as
When?
a person. I don't know. We got stuff to do coming up, and I don't want to take away from things. Maybe tomorrow. Or the
Okay.
next day. There's like a 2-week gap with nothing's going on after this week, and then there's like a 2-week where there's a lot of stuff going on. So as long as we schedule accordingly, we'll be fine.
Okay. Yandre, just so you know, Caleb went to the school to register for classes. And then after that, we came back. If there's any conversation that you wanted. Okay. But, yeah, that's about it. I'll look at the group. Next bar.
Yeah.
Let's do this. I'll take him to the closest bar to the Coliseum. Literally, like,
literally across the
20
street.
steps.
It's a sports bar.
Yeah.
I look over to the group and ask, does anyone know what time it is?
Game time.
Shot o'clock! Hey!
Shot o'clock!
No.
Let's go fuck some bitches!
Andre's exciting.
Yo, they told me about that escort mission, and I was like, yo, let's bang and go.
No, It's not what you think.
What?
Different kind of
Escorts?
escorts.
Right, that was the joke he made last time.
I forgot about that.
Oh. If you don't know what Yandere means, go watch last episode.
Yeah. I'll go to the next bar.
I've got nothing else to do today.
Okay. Okay, so
Schedule
you
is
guys, yep, you guys are just going to continue to drink and carouse, argue, laugh, cry, whatever else you guys do.
With the amount of funds spent today, Eric, I need you to at least explain in detail the next round of drinks we have.
He did
It's an
spend 300 gold.
experience.
Yeah, of course. I mean, why wouldn't I? Because that's like, of course.
This one's called
Jerk.
the Fuzzy Navel.
Let's see. Quick, where are you? That's in the middle of adding something to my notes. For something you guys may do later. So, yes, this next area that you guys are heading to. Let's see here.
If it's by the Coliseum, then let's get some like gladiator named drinks like Mermillo and Daimakiri, Testudo.
What?
Don't you laugh? Those are real names. Testudo.
But the
is
last one is a military formation.
It's military formation from the Romans, and Daimakiri is dual wielding short swords. Mermillo is short shield and single sword. What's the other one?
Those are some fancy words.
I like Greek combat and Roman combat.
I think Greek and Roman combat's pretty hot.
A lot of mostly naked, greased up men.
Yeah.
Pretty hot. You know what?
What
Forget
was that
D&D.
one-
Let's go
what-
watch that movie, that show Spartan.
Dude, I was thinking, what was that one? Was it Troy that had Brad Pitt
That's
in
Troy.
it? And like
Oh.
the entire movie, there were just shots of him naked, except the bottom of the screen cut off like millimeters away from his junk. And little 16-year-old closeted me saw that movie, and I'm just like, oh, pan down. Pan down. Are you going to pan down?
Pretty sure you get a shot of his butt, or at least the top part of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's nice and all.
Andre, you're muted.
I know. I'm saying this muted on purpose. I'm just like, come on.
Ian's got to look up funky drink names.
No.
Let's get some
Okay.
chicken Florentine.
Okay, so let's see where you guys are at. The next tavern you guys head into is this large 3-story building with large kind of bay windows that sit open and exposed to the outside, such that people can kind of sit at the edge and see people moving about the plaza or hear the chants and roars from the Coliseum that is a stone's throw away. You find a nice place called the Lion's Roar, and this place is, well, looks as though it's been here a long time. Perhaps once designed with a certain amount of sturdiness and strength, but is definitely kind of seen some wear and tear over the years. sections of some of the furniture and the floorboards let you know that this probably gets to be a pretty rowdy place, particularly on fight days. And it probably attracts a rough and rowdy crowd, which is present to a certain degree today. The center of the bottom floor is dominated by this large kind of rectangular shaped bar. Inside, you see 4 individuals, 3 of which appear to be bartenders of varying race and age, kind of going through handling the patrons. Most obvious is a tall half-orc with a muscular build that stands, you would guess, just over 6.5 feet tall. Perhaps a gladiator, formerly himself, due to a large amount of scarring that you can see. As he is kind of going up and down the bar, having conversations with his patrons, and leaving perhaps some of the underlings to do the actual work. You guys can have a seat at the bar or find a table. Your choice.
Table.
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 Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
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 Whoa!
So,
There we go.
you guys find a table over in the corner. The building. This one is kind of on a little bit of a raised platform, so you have to kind of step into the booth. As you do so, you're kind of sitting. It's this kind of old, kind of thin, kind of calf skin leather that has been dyed like a dark brown and is kind of heavily faded with use. As you kind of make your way over there and are kind of sitting around, the half-orc bartender himself comes over to meet your table. You can kind of see now that he gets shorter, he is wearing kind of this rough-spun linen shirt that is kind of ripped halfway down his chest to make room for his broad physique. He also has ripped off the sleeves from the shirt and basically just has this kind of apron that's tied about his waist. As he kind of comes up looking at your group, I don't think I've seen any of you here. You new to the city?
Yes.
He's kind of gesturing around, clearly taking note of your pendants. Adventurers. All right. Coming to try your hand at the Colosseum, or are you just exploring?
Eventually.
Mostly exploring for now, but eventually some of us will go to the Colosseum.
Well, you guys going
For now.
solo or going as a team?
Probably just looking at he's all solo.
I'm really the person who likes the fighting the most, so probably solo. Unless people want to join in later.
Well,
Yandere.
good luck. He's kind of looking around. Some of you look like, no offense, you might have trouble in the Colosseum going solo. Not everyone can be a frontline fighter.
Looking at Caleb, just
I would never do it by myself. Although I could do a fair amount.
Wonder what a wizard duel looks like. I haven't seen one of those before.
It's pretty flashy, but they tend to be over pretty quick.
Looks like Caleb in regular fights.
Anyway,
The last
the
time
name's
down.
anyway, the name's Grom. I happen to be the owner here. Is there something I can get you?
What sort of exotic drinks do you have?
Well, we have most of the standard fare, and then we have a variety of mixed specialty drinks. Some that we've named after some former gladiators to immortalize them, of course. Most popular of which being the Colossus and the Golden God.
Which one won the most fights?
Well, the Colossus, really, but the Golden God was a bit more of a showman.
Let's do 5 of the Goldmans.
All right. Those run 10 gold apiece, so that'd be 50 gold. Assuming that's not too rich.
Money given.
Gonna takes it. I'll be right back. And true to his word, he does come right back and places before you each a champagne glass. Sitting inside is a bubbling mixture of what appears to be a decadent concoction of gold-flaked vodka, orange liqueur, and sparkling champagne. Also, you see studded around the rim is some gold, like amber-colored sugar.
I was gonna say when it was just Goldschlager and champagne.
That's fancy for here.
This looks delicious.
Ah, indeed. The man it's named after, the Golden God, he was a gladiator, a former noble who fancied himself a fighter. Still, he was mostly known for his showmanship, as I stated previously, and fought mostly for glory and riches. Personally, I don't find painting your body gold and dancing around the arena much of a entertaining, but hey, you know, the sad saps of little money who packed themselves like whores into the Colosseum enjoyed it. So,
I'm just wondering if Yandere heard the word whores.
Yandere did not hear the word whores, or else he would be throwing like the biggest tantrum.
They were whores
That's
there?
part of the escort mission.
This city's the bomb. It's got whores, escorts.
Oh, it's they're here, just not here.
You look like you're a retired Coliseum fighter. Were you like good? I'm assuming you were good enough not to like die.
yeah, I made my money in the Colosseum. Fought probably about 15 years, I'd say. Made champion about 3 times and earned enough money to purchase this place when the fighting caught up with me.
So which drink's named after you?
Well, none of them, really. I was never really that good.
You champion 3 times. That's more times than I've been champion.
Oh, hi, but the Colosseum's gone for years, and some of the individuals, they've been champion quite a few times. Normally, 3 or 4 times isn't that bad before you have to bow out, so to speak. Plus, the competition isn't quite the same year over year.
You have any advice for a first-time tournament goer?
Well, I can tell you that the money you earn is partially based off the door receipts. So that means if you get people to like you and want to come see you to fight, you earn more money. That being said, you gotta win fights in order to keep fighting, so I say first thing is to make sure you win, and second thing is to make sure they have a good show. Beyond that, I would say beware people who go into the arena and don't wear armor. The only people who go into the arena and don't wear armor are either idiots or they don't need the armor.
Look over at his all.
Dang, why are you both looking at me? Stop that. Chafes the.
Which one are you?
He's kind of gesturing at all his scars.
Column A.
I'm the latter.
I'm a little both, probably. Whew. Does the alcohol taste good?
It does. Yeah.
So, like, which was the tastiest drink we had this day?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Probably the most polished and enjoyable are the ones at this establishment. But that first one you had was probably the most memorable.
Fair.
First one. The mint one?
The one you're supposed to take a shot.
You
Don't
missed
take a
that.
shot of.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
that
see.
one. That one was a sweet front of the drink taste, which mellowed into a herbal taste and a vanilla finish. And then I joked that in the bedroom I'm called the vanilla finish.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
I'm all drunked out.
Yeah, have we passed the vibe check on day drinking?
Yeah.
I mean, that was mostly for you, so if you're done, then we're done.
Got a
We
flirkin.
can wrap it up.
Got some pamphlets. Didn't get arrested for public intoxication.
Yeah,
It's a long walk home.
we still have to walk back.
Oh no.
Is there anything else y'all wanted to do while out, or are we ready to go back to the house?
Oh, we have a house
good.
here, don't we?
How much of that flirkin is left?
No, probably not a lot.
Well, let's refill it while we're here. See if he will get us some sort of ale refill.
I mean, you can buy it from him. He recommends beer. It'll last longer. Alternatively, he'll also sell you mead. But ale would be cheaper.
Kelmac, it's your flirkin. What would you like in it?
Hey, man, don't be shirking the flirkin.
Don't finger my butter flirkin.
Don't finger.
Don't finger my butterfinger?
Yeah, I got it.
Y'all remember that, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
the fucking Butterfinger commercial.
Yeah, Bart Simpson's like, don't finger my Butterfinger.
Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
Yeah,
He oughta
was
baby eats a
fingering
boy.
Butterfingers.
Whatever is the highest alcohol content.
Beer
I guess.
or mead? 'Cause I like
I'd
mead's
get
the
mead.
lighter.
Well, no, yeah, it would be the mead because, I mean, mead's like wine. Wine has a higher APV than beer. So,
Then more mead.
woo, 25 gold.
Put it on the tab.
More
Perfect.
expensive than ale, obviously.
Yep.
I get out my alchemy jug and I shake it up and I have it produce 4 gallons of beer. All right. What?
Wait, you can do that?
It's not just mayonnaise.
Did you say mayonnaise?
Yeah. Well,
Why
not
would you
now.
wanna Produce 4 gallons of mayonnaise.
Well, it doesn't do 4 gallons of it. It does 4 gallons of beer.
Have you made mayonnaise before?
Yeah.
You
I use
do
it
we
as
have
a
talk
no. I use it
about-
as an oil base when I was frying the ADAC. Y'all weren't complaining then.
She ain't wrong.
Did I complain?
You might have
I've drank since then.
been today. All right, Calamac. Let's go.
Okay. Do. Put the bung back in the bung hole.
Don't pour it. Don't pull it out like all the time, because then you'll just wear out your bunghole. You get
No, you'll wear out the bung. Not your bung hole.
you'll wear out the bunghole.
You'll wear out your bung.
You'll get too
No.
wide, and then you'll have to get a bigger
It's made
hole.
of wood. It's made of wood. It's not going to stretch. The
Wood.
bung is made of board.
Anyway,
Definitely stretch.
so after a fun day of drinking,
Like our-
boozing, carousing, coliseuming, and yet
Bungholing.
more boozing, you guys return in the evening, pretty heavily sloshed, and at this point fairly dehydrated, and tired. Some more than others.
All right. I'm tired. We walked around all day getting drunk.
My feet hurt. I'm gonna go. Just like try to kick my boots off.
Where was
as
your
we're walking in.
sister all day?
At the
She
house.
didn't want to come.
Oh, lazy.
I did ask her.
Wait, where is she sleeping again?
We have one of the open areas.
I need to find the picture.
I'm gonna go lay down for a bit to see when I wake up.
Yes.
Do y'all want me to wake you up early?
Hell no.
Oh God.
No.
No, please. Please. I'm gonna be very hungover. I'm not gonna want to do anything.
All right. Damn. I was just trying to go. Sure. Cool. I'm Yeah.
Thank you for offering, Sal. But I'm just gonna be way too tired.
no lie. It's kind of weird that you guys know my name now.
Why are we talking this loud?
What do you mean loud?
Because
We weren't talking this loud earlier.
We were outside where open food.
what?
This is his inside voice. It's louder.
Yeah, I'm not loud. Am I loud?
I didn't say you were loud. I said y'all were loud. Is
Oh.
it not louder in here? Like, my ears are like burning.
You know, that means someone's talking about you.
Okay.
I don't think that's what that means.
1 second. I gotta check something real quick. No, never mind. That's a different house. I got mistaken.
You're drunk.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna go be asleep. Go up the stairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to my room.
Yes, we will all disappear.
Thank God mine's on the first floor.
Yep. Okay. So, you guys do that. And is there anything you guys want to do with what remains of the day before you guys take another long rest?
I'm not taking the firkin with me. I'm leaving it, like, what, in the kitchen?
Leave it in
Do
the
we have a
freaking
kitchen area?
kitchen. Yeah, we have a kitchen.
I will see him leave that there and go up to it and take a couple gulps. For good measure.
Okay.
I got nothing.
I got nothing. It's sleep
Okay.
time.
Yes, which also means it is break time.
Ooh.
Look how it ended up.
See you back in 15-ish minutes.
Yes. Kill them all. I approve of this plan.
Seems excessive.
Fireballs.
I am excessive.
Yes. I need you to name 14 more drinks for me, though. So if you can just send me that list.
One moment.
Just go to like a bar in Dallas and just look. All right, this is your menu now.
Yeah. It's like, I should know. Like, I really need to make some more progress on my city generator thing so that way I can just be like, this city has 39 taverns. Give me all of the information on all of them.
You should build all of your cities in SimCity.
And then let the Sims go for a swim and then delete the ladders.
Oh, my favorite one is to build fireplaces inside like the walls, but you gotta leave one wall blank so it thinks it's outside, and then you put a wall up and put a bunch of like teddy bears next to the fireplaces, and then when you light all the fires, usually like a bunch of them catch on fire like at once. It's great.
Yeah, so, back to Dungeons and Dragons, I guess.
Insurance fraud with Volred.
You just use children's
helplessly
toys to set the house on fire.
Killing fake people with Volred.
Which is also in the game.
So on the morning of the 41st day of the first seed, you guys wake back at Sweet Nut Manor. The day is yours.
Oh, good old Sweet Nut Manor.
First thing I do is I roll over, get my alchemy jug, and have it generate fresh water so I can start rehydrating.
Probably should have done that before you went to bed.
Shut up, God. You're the boss of me.
I am God.
Start hydrating. Just carry the jug around with me, drinking out of it. Go down the stairs. Hello? What are our plans for today? I just yell it as loud as I can in the house.
Spring Yandere, comes out of the room and is like, I don't know. What do we plan to do today?
Yandere!
Hello. And why are you yelling?
I don't know. I don't have an inside voice right now. I'm recovering.
Oh, yeah. You guys had a very adventurous day yesterday with drinking.
So did you. Is it because you swap personalities things that it doesn't do anything to you?
No, I just make sure that I cure myself of any poison before I go to sleep. Well, trans.
Sucks.
Also, he vomited all the really bad stuff.
Lame.
I vomited out all the bad stuff.
That's okay. I vomited it. We're good now. Oh, Yandere, we met Sal. He said we finally know his name.
Oh, good. I'm assuming you guys had some fun yesterday.
He had a good time. I think he wanted to go fight something, but then we didn't. He did volunteer you for fighting a dragon, though. So.
Well, I would assume that's probably some type of quest that we all took.
Yeah, but he seemed very enthusiastic about it.
Okay, well, just remind me whenever we decide to take off on that, and I will allow him to fight it.
Ooh.
Where is everyone else?
One of the reasons I was yelling, see if I can wake them all up. I want to go to. I'm gonna go to Caleb's room real quick. I'm gonna bother him directly.
Okay, I will go wake up Bullred.
Up the stairs. Jiggle the handle.
It's not locked.
Open the door. Caleb.
Yes.
What you doing?
Right now, I'm studying. What are you doing?
Bothering you?
That sounds about right.
Got any plans for the day?
Well, if nobody was planning on doing anything, I was going to head to the college.
So how does that? You've just registered for college? Do you have to
Yes.
take a certain number of courses?
Sometimes, but given the subject of study, I am already decently knowledgeable. So I just need to round out some things so that I can essentially teach myself.
I tried to tell my parents when I want to go to college, I was going to take like a summer off and just kind of explore, and they told me, hell no, you're going to college. And so they were right.
So you never went back?
No, I went to college for it, and once I got the one thing done, I was done.
What'd you go to college for?
College.
I was a history degree.
Oh, of course.
Mm.
But
They don't really have
well,
not really sports in college. It's just called the military.
you know what Gorback used to do? He was a bard.
I would venture I could make a lot of guesses that might be true.
He did some things that was bard-like at some points. But that is something that I'm looking into. And I know how to play music, and I know how to cast magic. But I'm trying to implement the two so that I can try and do some of the things that I think we are lacking as a team.
Did you cast a spell on yourself? Because you're kind of blinking now.
No, I did not.
Yeah, it'll fix itself eventually. Okay, so you're going to college to learn something that Gorbeck did. How did Gorbeck know how to do it? Did he go to college? I don't think any college would take him.
No, he mostly learned by practicing, and that's probably why he wasn't very good at doing it.
School of Hard Knocks.
So,
Trial and error.
I am looking to try and become more well-rounded in what I know so that I can try and implement it. Because bards are very good at providing support for their friends, which is something I am very focused on.
Okay. Just gonna go wake everyone else up.
Alrighty, I'll be downstairs in a few minutes to see what our plan is.
Leave.
And at this time, Volred would hear a knock on his door.
I ignore it.
He will then hear a jiggle at the handle.
Come in, Yandre.
Yandre opens the door. Hi, how are you feeling today?
Fine.
Oh, great. Well, I think we're beginning to plan on what we plan to do today. Did you want to come down?
Sure, why not?
Great. Yandre stands on the side of the door just waiting for Volred to go.
I will be there shortly.
Do you need assistance?
No, which is why I don't require an escort.
Did I make you mad?
No, I just need a few more minutes to relax, and I'll be there. You can stay if you want, but I'm not going to be standing up for at least another 3 minutes.
That's a very particular set of time, but sure. I will actually go downstairs and let everybody know that you're coming.
At least 3 minutes.
Be 17 days.
Volred is going to be punctual, and that 3 minutes is going to turn into 5.
That's not very punctual unless you're telling me it's going to be 5 minutes.
It is because I said at least 3 minutes. It's not overly past that.
It's not
But
less.
it's just past that to be in an acceptable range of convenience. And therefore, I will say that is still punctual.
It's not like when I say I'm going to get there at 3 and then all of a sudden it's 6 o'clock and I'm just rolling up and it's just like...
Accurate.
Like when you tell someone the game starts at 1, and they're at
1-ish.
2, they're at 2.
Game's over and it's just like...
Cool. Hey, Andre.
Hi. Vorred said that he'll be down in 3-ish minutes. So, or like no less than 3 minutes. Well, I apologize. I think I got this wrong. He said that he will be down in 3 minutes or so. So I don't know how that means. But relatively soon, I would imagine.
Caleb he'll be down a little bit. He didn't give me a range, so I don't know. But he's up. He was studying.
Oh, because of the enrollment of college that he did yesterday.
I would assume so.
Well, good for him.
Is there a college in the Fey realm?
Well, there are schools. They are wizards and stuff in the Fey realm, and they do learn magic from each other. So I would say there's some type of establishment or college. It's not like they're uncivilized. We have cities, towns, locations, transport, economy. It's a little similar to what we have here, but it's less domesticated.
Does magic work differently there than it does here?
Well, the environment itself is mostly magic, so we just kind of pull from the realm itself. But it is somewhat similar to what we have here.
When you came here, did you find there was like a learning curve on how to adjust how to use magic?
Well, to be fair, I didn't really know a lot of magic when I was in the Feywild. I really started learning most of my magic here.
Oh. I don't really know any magic other than make a little image thingy. This one, and this is because we got drunk that one time.
Wait, you got that ability because you got drunk? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Hell of a trade-off. I mean, all I had was a hangover, and now I can do things.
Did you happen to go get Kelbeck?
Oh, shit. No, he's down here, though. So I go just across the living room to the door where he's at. I just open the door. Kelbeck! Why isn't this door barred? Someone could have just came in here and attacked you. Go over to him. I take out the alchemy jug and I start pouring gallons of water on him. Just so many. Wake up.
No.
You wet the bed.
You wet the bed.
Now you're in
You
it.
you peed your pants.
Nope. Get out of bed before I turn this into honey and pour it on you.
I've got like half the suit of armor on because I only managed to get like half of it off before I went to bed.
Just the easy parts are taken off. Alright, I go back outside. He's awake.
Did I hear water?
Yeah.
What?
He had an accident in the bed.
He got too drunk last night and peed himself?
And the bed was very wet when he finally got out of bed.
I'm not cleaning that up.
That's very unfortunate.
Hey,
I
Caleb.
went back to sleep.
Yes, he's all.
Oh, he just came down, so I said, hey.
Well, I was coming down the stairs whenever you guys were talking about.
No, I left the room. Well, if he went back to sleep, and I guess Volred would be coming down before I realize that Kelmec's not coming out.
Most likely.
I will arrive.
Hey, Volred.
Salutations.
Well, we're still missing Kelmec.
I got this. I go back into the room. Is he asleep?
Sitting up.
Come on, we're having a team meeting.
And just like get up and just like one sock and one barefoot and just fucking kind of dragging out just and just using everything, just completely exhausted.
Kelmac, you look like shit.
I don't drink that much.
Then why did you?
Often.
He was clearly celebrating me.
Yeah, but he is... Looks like he's been poisoned.
So I don't do it much.
That's fair.
Now make the thing make water.
I just start drinking it.
Yandere, can you remove poison from him? Would that help?
Well, it depends on if it's still in his system. Does he? I mean, I could cast Detect Poison, but I really don't want to keep using all of my spell slots.
No, he's just hungover.
Look, he's all, I know it makes beer, and I know you'd probably be drinking beer as the hair of the dog. Please tell me that's water, and may I have some?
Start drinking it again. Yes, you may drink it.
Is it water? I will take a sip.
It's water.
Cool.
Laced with poison. I can't lace it with anything.
Yeah.
Yet.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm just very, very worn out. So, we just get some food, some water. I should be better. And just drink more water until like I feel okay, and then I'll get back to you, Zal.
All right, what's the plan? Are we gonna make plans to take on the quests, or
So, we picked up a quest to fight a dragon.
it's one of the many ones we got.
So, what else is on the docket?
Take out our imposters. Take out the dragon for merchants. I'll say it's got a 5,000 gold bounty on it, and ghosts or zombies, undead rising up into town. That's the opposite direction of all the other stuff.
Isn't there an escort mission?
Nope. Don't know
Oh.
where you got that from, but you just kept saying it as one of the three that we have here.
Are the imposters like actively damaging any reputation we may
Yes.
hurt? Yes.
Yes.
Well, you guys got arrested, so just that.
Oh, okay. I was missing for that. So
I-
thank you.
Well,
That's fine.
some of you got arrested.
Myself and my lawyer got arrested. Taking into custody.
All right. I'm sure you would either like to fight the dragon or the undead, right?
I'm good with whatever. I want to take care of all of it, or else I wouldn't have accepted them.
Wouldn't the imposters be the most practical to go after first?
Yeah.
What's to say they aren't currently working to destroy our reputation in another area?
I think they're also going to be the most time sensitive in terms of information we have on them.
Right, because they could easily move to a new location and do the same thing. Right now we know a rough idea of the last location, so that would be the best option. So I agree with Volred.
So do I.
So then we go for the imposters.
Who are they impostering?
Us!
All 5 of us.
No, not you. It's mostly the older ones. They just have the
Okay.
names of them. They don't have the new set of names, so that means they're using old information.
Yep.
So, we
Okay.
can try to get a cart to try to head out that direction.
Yeah, I mean,
We can rent one. There might be a caravan that's heading out that way. We could possibly deal 2 birds, 1 stone, serve as escorts. So look at Volred. Serve as escorts while they head that direction, especially with word of dragon attacks in that area. You can avoid paying for a cart ride.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna head to the Adventurers Guild then and see if we can get any information on if there's any possible caravans heading that direction soon. I'm also going to see if I get some information on what type of dragon they're saying
Having
was in that
issues with.
area. Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh,
So,
it is. What is this region like? Mountainous?
what, like for the dragon?
Yes.
Coastal.
The coastal?
Yeah. So,
Island.
right.
And it
But
has
if you look at the Eladin map, or the Balethor map.
Yeah, fucking find it again.
Oh, wait. Ha 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 ha. I opened up the Wondercraft file. No, thank you. I need the.
And the dragon is where?
It says
So,
dragon attacks along the coast. Merchants have put up a hefty bounty.
I believe you guys were told that the dragons basically, or the dragon, the dragon attacks, plural, have taken place along the trade road to the west of Avedon, between Avedon and Asterum, and have been seen pretty much all along that road, but mostly near the center of the road. Or the center of that walkway. About, if you're looking at the map, where it hits the river.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not going to be a white dragon. Oh, obviously. I wouldn't think green.
I don't know. Dragons aren't my forte and what I've studied, so getting to know what they are would be beneficial. So I pull out a sending stone and I click a little message on it. So I try to pull up some information real quick.
Bring up the sending stone Google.
Hello. I clicked the wrong button on my Discord.
Shuts
I
everything
say,
down.
Mandrazath, do you know what type of dragon we might look for, and are there caravans heading that way?
There's a brief pause before the voice comes back. I did not expect to hear from you so quickly.
Put this man to work.
I shall collect some information and bring it back to your place, say a couple hours. And hopefully I can answer your questions.
He'll be here in a couple hours with some information, hopefully.
Who?
The Adrazath, the Madrazath, the Dragonborn who was here yesterday. Or yesterday morning.
Okay.
You were mostly out of it for that.
Yeah, for context, is he the one who kind of is...
He's our liaison.
Okay. The go-between?
Yes.
Okay.
We are Gold Rake members now. Go us. It's part of the Gold Card membership. You get a sending stone. Okay. I'm gonna go prepare what I can for a trip out that way then. Whether we have, I don't know, a caravan or not.
I think that'll be the first thing to cover is transportation.
I gotta update
And
my bag.
I'm gonna go get the rest of my armor and try to clean up a bit.
I only have
And I
8
will-
pounds of ADAC meat left.
Oh man, that's a lot of ADAC.
Should go on another holocaust of ADAC.
Wasn't it only like 3?
We could only save one worth of food. I don't have the space for that.
We didn't even save the entire one.
No, we couldn't.
And the thing is we were literally just told by a god not to do
Don't
that.
do this
Hey,
thing.
like don't overhunt. Overhunt.
Like the day afterwards.
Oh, she meant now. I thought she meant like when she tells us again.
Oh man. Is there even a good pathway to fucking Abaddon? No.
Oh,
Still gotta pick a frickin' boat.
I forget. I looked at my stuff up in my room. I already gave the spell book from that mage assassin to Caleb. But I didn't give him the spell scroll from the mage assassin, so I'm gonna go find him downstairs and give that to him.
Yeah.
Caleb, I got a spell scroll for you. I forgot.
Ooh.
Just something high level is what those
Great.
sigils say. Don't cast that right here. I don't know what it
Take a
does.
look at it. What is it?
It's for long. I mean, he might not remember. So
For what?
it was a spell scroll that the assassin had on him from Volred's assassination attempt.
Oh, Bane.
Yeah.
Bane?
Y-
Oh,
No,
Bane
that's
was
the
his
dude's
name.
name.
I was like, Bane's
Yeah.
not a high level spell. It's a little woman.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, Bane was the individual. Let me check here. Yeah, I know one of the spells. Because it was just one that you guys picked up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That was a scroll of teleportation. Which he did not get a chance to use.
Awesome.
Because he was murdered.
So I will look at that. Fine.
I also hand over 3 vials of viscous liquid that I also took off of the assassin that killed Volred's brother.
Is it teleportation circle or teleport?
Teleport.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 7th circle spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say that to Izal. That's a very nice find. Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
And you had 3 vials of liquid?
I'm guessing this is some kind of poison or something. It's for
Some kind of
Oh. Yeah, you're talking about that the assassin had?
yeah.
Yes. Let me just make sure I'm giving you the right kind of poison.
I wouldn't know what type it is, but that's something someone will have to figure out. This has got a label on it.
No, it does not have a
Poison.
label on it, but it does appear to be all the same kind of poison.
It's got a picture of a llama on it.
No, Lord.
I'm a llama again.
Wait, no, that's bad.
It is, yeah, it's poison. But you guys, I guess, will have to find out what kind of poison it is.
drink it,
I
drink
will
it, drink
instantly
it.
cast Identify on it.
It's not a magical item.
Okay.
All right. Well, I
Well-
got someone who can help me with this, so I don't need to go to the Adventurers Guild anymore.
I guess I'm gonna drink it.
No, you'll die,
not really.
obviously.
I'm saying not really.
Don't put the cork back on.
Am I with you guys?
Yeah, I hope so. We're in the living
you
room.
are.
Okay. I cast detect poison and disease.
Ooh, nice.
It's a poison.
Ooh.
It also says you also identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case.
You rat bastard.
Boom.
Okay, because this was like really good stuff too. So this is wyvern poison.
Okay.
I will inform everyone of that.
Hey, Gander got stabbed with this.
Yep, 76 poison damage, and for S&Gs, it runs about 1,200 gold per dose.
How many doses per vial?
Well, it's 1 per vial, but you guys have several doses.
3. Cool. Hey, Volred.
Yeah.
What's up?
Want to be really good with one shot?
I mean, you've seen me in combat.
Cool. I give you a vial of it. Like, if this is the wyvern poison that Yandere said, it's very deadly. So, I don't know. You can already drop someone with one shot anyway. Let's see what that helps with.
You know, I thought about becoming proficient with poison,
Well,
but I chose not to.
okay.
I thought that would have been great.
What are we using this poison for?
You can use it to poison something and stab someone with it.
If someone needs to really die.
If you need to murder someone.
Sounds like fun.
All right.
DM question: when you apply poison on a ammunition, how long does it last on the ammunition until it dissipates?
It lasts for 1 hour or until the ammunition is used.
Okay, so it have to be used either in combat or right before combat.
Typically, yeah. It
What-
is the kind of it's a prep thing.
Okay. Is there a way that can be done faster, or does it take an action to do it?
It just takes an action. I mean, theoretically, if you slotted that poison into your quick potion slot, you could do it as a bonus action.
But then you wouldn't be able to do your potion in that.
I
Which
mean,
it depends on how you want to play things. Okay. I was just curious how that would work.
risk reward, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So I can remove some things from my notes here. I no longer have a spell book or scroll.
There is a feat for poison use. It's literally called Poisoner.
All right. I'm gonna go see if I can buy some potions or something. So I've got 4 healing potions on me. Someone needs to stay here for when our representative gets back.
I'll be here.
All right.
Resting.
I'm gonna go then.
Are we planning on leaving today?
I would like to get a move on at least.
Okay. I'll check in a couple hours, and then I'll come back. But I'll leave for now.
Going to college.
All right.
Yes.
Did you pack your lunch?
No, I'll buy something there.
That's so expensive there, though.
Yeah, there's plenty of taverns nearby.
Student discount.
You're too old to be a student here.
Get a student ID. It's a little clay tablet that's got like a 5-year-old rendition of his face on it.
I age fast. What can I say?
You mess with temporal magics once, it all gets fucked up.
Alright, so I guess Caleb and I leave. Volred or Yandere want to do something?
I have nothing to do.
I would probably go look for spell components.
Yeah, Volred didn't want to leave his room earlier, so we're gonna like relive that vibe.
Let's go back and melt back into the bed.
So, you guys run some errands. After a couple hours, Maldrazath arrives carrying like some books and a satchel. And
Yes. I will open the door and let him in.
yeah, he kind of makes his way in a little bit. Ah, yes. welcome. Yes. Yeah. Did he meet you before? Or was it just Volred that was missing? I'm not sure if...
I was not in the room.
Yeah, I think... I don't recall if he had met Kelmac.
I
The
think
player
Kelmac
was gone.
but Kelmac was in the room.
Ah,
I
okay.
believe.
So yes, he'll kind of come and go, yes, good to meet you. We did not get to speak very much the other day. I am Maldrezar. I was summoned here by your compatriot, Misa Sizal, to collect information about dragons and such. Is she in?
No, she's out and about right now.
Oh dear. And after I went through the effort of letting her know that I would be here.
Yeah, I left on
Well.
purpose.
Do you perhaps have time to collect the information? I am afraid I have a busy schedule.
Yeah, you can just let me know.
Of course. It's quite a little bit. Might I perhaps
Yeah.
ask for a place to sit?
Yeah. Fuck. Do we
We have a
have
we have a
furnishings
living
here?
room. Okay, we have a living room.
You have a study that has a table and a bunch of empty shelves, and then you have a dinner table that's upstairs with no chairs.
I will help him bring this stuff upstairs to the table
With no chairs.
with no chairs.
With no chairs. Well, that's fine. He's kind of looking around and goes to set the stuff off. I see. Well,
We got the place and then left. So haven't really
the
had
life
time
of
to.
adventurers, yes.
Yes.
But you should make a point in order to spruce the place up a bit. After all, from time to time, people may come, and you want to give them a good first impression.
Yes. We will discuss that and at a later time. In the meantime, the dragon info.
Yes, of course. So, as Mrs. Zal must have told you, you are traveling to the western edge, the wildlands that lie near Abaddon. It is a well-traveled road, so there is not too much you should have to worry with regards to bandits and highwaymen. Though the farther you get from civilization, the more you shall have to worry. Your biggest threat, of course, shall be the dragon.
Yes, the flying lizard in the sky.
Indeed. From the information that the Adventurers Guild was able to collect, it appears to be a green dragon, fully grown.
Fuck.
Of course, indeed. What you must understand is that dragons of this particular caliber are drawn to forests and low-lying wet areas. In that way, they are similar to black dragons, even down to their poisonous breath. But where they differ is that greens are cunning.
Whereas black dragons are more malevolent and just death.
I suppose they are not quite so brutish as the white or blue. But green dragons do intend to use manipulation and, trickery to see their ends met rather than brute force. So, understand that this fight may attempt to drag the fight out as much as possible. You should also assume that the lair is, booby trapped.
Enchanted, hidden,
Booby.
booby trapped.
Indeed. Green dragons, like all dragons, are territorial and will defend their lairs fiercely. So, that is something you must know.
Yes. Do you mind if I pick your brain for a second?
Very well.
I know you have a bit busy schedule, but just with the information that you do have, and you sound semi-familiar with people dealing with dragons.
It is a cultural hazard.
What color is he? Color dragon?
Blue.
Blue.
Blue?
He's blue.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So obviously it's going to be in a forest of some kind, either wetlands or dense. What should we be looking for? Like, where the forest gets more heavily grown? If we get near it, is it gonna react, or is it gonna wait until we...
It depends. Green dragons also have exceptionally keen senses. It is quite likely that it will know of your presence before you come anywhere near the lair. So, you should take that into consideration. The area where the dragon is most seen is near a bridge where the river meets the ocean. Just a little bit farther inland, perhaps a mile or two, gives way to forests. It will likely be somewhere in that area.
All right. Well, we have Calum, our resident scholarly man, but I'll go over the books and documents he brought and just see if we can get a kind of deeper insight. But thank you for gathering this for us.
Indeed. Another thing I might warn you is that green dragons are generally immune to sleep and paralysis type effects, and they can cast a number of spells, particularly those that affect the area and hamper your ability to fight. So, you should consider the fact that mobility may be an issue in this particular encounter.
Yeah, so it's really just bog us down and then poison breath.
Perhaps. Depending on the strength and age of the dragon, it is quite possible that their lair will be under numerous effects. The very air there may be dangerous to breathe. So, I should say that you should prepare accordingly.
Have his name right there. Well, thank you, Drazeth. Or do you want the? Do you prefer Mandrazath or is Drazeth okay?
Maldrazath is my name. I would prefer if you are going to shorten it to perhaps use the beginning. Like Mal, for example.
Eric, are you saying Mal or Man? Because you have it typed here.
Yeah, I know. His name is Maldrazath. It's
Maldrazath.
Yes, it is in the thread.
I'm looking in the thread, and you spelled it with an N.
Oh, did I typo?
Yes. How do you typo? The N is like three letters away from the L.
I tippity. Oh, yeah, Mandra. Oh, yeah, I did an N, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
What is a man?
Mm-hmm.
You is right. I typoed.
So is it it's an L?
It is.
So you would prefer Maldraz?
Sure, Maldraz. Though if you're going to go that far, you might as well just add the at It is just one more syllable.
All of it.
I want to use just the middle or the first two parts, not the last part.
Listen, I'm a 2/3 kind of Leon.
Don't at
Not
me.
a.
I see. Well,
Thank you, Maldrazath, for your help. And I hope, whatever other tasks you have to get to are easier.
I would not say easier, exactly. I have some groups that are traveling into some ruins. I also have another group that is going to track down some pirates. So,
Yay!
I also asked him about a caravan if he knew one was going out there.
oh, that's true. So as he's going through there, like, so, as far as caravan, that is a very long way. Typically, trade at that point is done via boat. So, passage there would have to be done. As for traveling that way, there is a guild vessel that will be traveling along that way on the morrow that offers a reduced rate for members of the guild such as yourself. However, you also receive a reduction in cost for the Wayfarers Union should you choose to travel there via teleportation. I believe for at your particular level, the cost would be 125 gold pieces one way.
Just like a pained expression, just hearing the numbers, just
Write it
all
down.
right.
That's actually not bad when you take into account the cost of fare for traveling by boat.
I was traveling by boat.
Let me see here. So if I pop down my little transportation, Ariel into Avedon, that would run you 11.5 gold pieces per character. So that's 5 of you. So that's 60 gold. So about half that.
But
Costs you twice as much.
Was he saying 125 for all of us?
It's a
Yeah,
one-time
because you pay
casting.
for the spell.
Oh, okay.
And it's just as
Okay, I
many
thought
people
that
as you
was,
can
like,
fit through at that
Per
time.
person.
Nope.
Did he say that he would use teleportation circle or teleport?
That would be if you did teleportation circle.
At the Wayfarers
Um,
Union.
Yeah, gotcha.
Because you don't need an actual teleport if you're going from a major hub to a major hub. Because there'll be a Wayfarers Guild there.
I have a question. DM,
Mm-hmm.
how would I gain access to the Wayfarers Union's teleportation circles? Because I'm assuming there's a personal one at each location that people can go to. How much would it cost, or is there something I can do to get access to it?
You don't know. Obviously, they would give it if you worked for the Wayfarers Union.
Yeah.
But you also know that there, in terms of mechanics for the game, you generate renown and rep with the Wayfarers Union just like any other group. The only difference is in this, for the Wayfarers Union, it's based on money spent. So basically, it's kind of like a loyalty program. So spending money is about the only way to get it done. So presumably, if you paid them a shit ton of money,
Okay.
but they'd probably give you access.
Okay. Then I will. I'll go about that later on.
You'll never have that much money, Caleb.
Nope. That's why you guys are spending it.
Kelmec, are you finished with our lovely assistant here?
Yeah, I was. He can go about his business.
Well, again, it was a pleasure meeting you. Let me know if there is something else I can be doing for you and your group.
Yeah, I think he's all has that sending stone, so.
Yes, though, of course, she has well, actually, she used it. Well, she used it already today. But I can use it on my end, so I suppose I will check in with her sometime later today to see if anything else is needed.
Yeah, that'd probably be all right if you're okay with. They're just one way. They're just between y'all two.
Indeed, it belongs to whoever currently has the sending stone, which, of course, presently is Mrs. R.
Okay. Then she'll probably be surprised, but I couldn't give a shit. But yeah, go ahead.
Very
and,
well.
Chat her up later.
Just marveling,
Okay.
marveling
And he
how
goes to
Kelmec
kind of
ends the
stand up
conversation.
and starts packing up his books. I don't know. Hey, let me know if there is something I can do for you. And just kind of stands there awkwardly.
I mean, that's really all we need. Can you leave the books so we can peruse them, or are they property?
They are the property of the guild. However, we do maintain an archives, and you are free to go and look at the books yourself. And in certain cases, you are free to check out some books. But that requires registration at the guild, which you have yet to complete.
I don't have a library card.
Hey. Well, please, let me know if there is something I can be doing for you.
No, that's we're good. Thank you, Malchazar.
And he's just kind of standing there awkwardly for a time.
Show him the door.
You can go.
I will see myself out.
I mean, yeah. Why y'all so?
Like,
why do I gotta like
starts
say
walking
it?
away? He's just kind of awkwardly.
Yeah, I'll
walking
show.
away.
I'll show him out.
Yeah, internal monologue
He's a
here.
grown-ass
Yeah, he's
dragonborn.
like, these guys do not have manners.
What? Not have manners? Lick my toes. I don't have manners.
At least 2/3
I
of the
think
party
your cat
doesn't have
isn't
manners.
house trained.
Isn't house trained. I'm not the one pouring gallons of water on people.
You sure? Because it was your bedroom. So
Who's the one with an alchemy jug?
I don't think anyone actually saw that. Anyway,
They know.
It's a harmless prank.
okay.
I've
So
done
Caleb's
far
going
worse.
to go do some classes at school.
I'm gonna go by Godwin's.
Okay. So you head to the shop of Godwin Kind Warden.
Descend down those
Um,
wonderful stairs in a gleeful manner.
Wait, which shop is
Uh,
that one?
He is the sage who runs kind of a magical junk shop. His primary service is information, but he comes across the odd magical curio from time to time.
Does he also have spell components?
Plenty.
Okay, well, I probably would have went with these all then if I knew that, because I said I was going to go do.
Yes, which I believe is Yandre's first time at Godwin's.
Yes.
Okay. So you enter this large room that's about a story and a half in height. Three walls are just floor to ceiling windows. And as you kind of come in, the outside, like U-shaped area is just a bank of cabinets and tables filled with all kinds of books and bizarre magical trinkets. While the interior of the shop is dominated by this very large, kind of like 4 foot by 8 foot platform table that is just stacked with all kinds of stuff, and then a walkway around. There does appear to be a back room leading off from one of the walls that's like heavily wood paneled. But this central area seems to be where he does most of his work, as this is where you find him perusing through some books, and it looks like cataloging and organizing some stuff on the central table. Godwin himself appears vaguely humanoid, but with kind of porcelain skin and this long kind of shimmering white hair that's kind of pulled back and tight. His eyes are this very lustrous amethyst color, and he wears these kind of loose-fitting purple, blue, and silver robes. Something in like a Greek kind of style. But as you kind of walk in, he kind of is glancing over to you, you know, his thin form. Ah, Mrs. All. Welcome, welcome. Back so soon?
Yeah, I'm just going through some inventory before we headed out again. This is Yandre, fellow member of Silver Knights of the Mythal. This is his first time here. I wanted to show him all the cool stuff you got.
Welcome. Feel free to peruse. My specialty is enchantments and information, but I carry a variety of magical necessities, such as might be necessary for all manner of quests and adventures. If you're going to a particularly dangerous location or need the history of some object that you might have found as loot, those are the kinds of services I provide.
Great. I'm just going to look around for a little bit, and I'll be right back.
Indeed. Feel free. All the very dangerous stuff is locked away.
Thank you.
I go up to the counter. Godwin, I apologize. I forgot something I was carrying with me. I pull out 2 vials and
Kind of is looking at them, pulls them. Mrs. All, these do appear to be poisons.
I don't know what you're referring about. These are merely vials removed from a deadly assassin who accosted my friends and I. Who knows what they could be? I was just carrying them on my person to keep them away from other people.
You see, like, Yandre walk up behind his all and just like...
And then Yandre told me what they were, so I brought them to you.
I see. So you thought it would be best to offload your illicit merchandise onto me?
Wow. I'm not going to say that out loud.
Do not worry. These do have legitimate magical uses, and I do have a permit. Though I will have to record and file the necessary paperwork for this transaction. So, I assume there is something you were hoping to receive?
Well, I like to work in good faith. You already got me a cool thing that I haven't got. It's only been a day. I haven't had a chance to use it yet. If you happen to have anything interesting, I'm always open for it. Or if you have, I don't know, just a straight purchase from me, I'm usually just good for whatever. Do you know what's a good way of killing a dragon?
Well, doing an awful lot of damage is typically useful.
I like that idea.
What kind of dragon?
I don't know. We had a guy go into our house to tell us that, and I look at my wrist. There's nothing on it. I'd probably missed that appointment as I was coming here.
I see.
It's near the
Well,
coast,
that is...
so water might be involved.
Well, let's see. That might typically mean if it is one of the major dragon races, that could be black or green, assuming they are chromatic. Those would be most common. There are other options if they're metallic or one of the lesser dragonins. Hard to say for certain. There are certain items that are effective for dragons in general. Kind of looking at the vials, that unfortunately won't get you quite near anything of that value, though I'm not entirely certain that I'll have something you need. I suppose in that case it is mostly just useful for you to resist this elemental type. Well, luckily for you, both black and green dragons, well, their lairs can be somewhat similar. Green dragons specialize in poison damage, though their breath can also give you sleep and paralysis. Black dragons tend to deal with acidic damage, so unfortunately there's not a lot of overlap there.
I should probably go figure out what type of dragon it is then.
Yes. At the very least, it should help you determine what kind of weapons you could use. In the meantime, I could attempt to obtain an item that might be able to help you. Two of the most salient would be arrows of dragon slaying. I don't have any here, but I do have a friend of mine who might have a couple. Another would be a dragon slayer's sword. I also don't have one of those there, but I do know how I could acquire one. I could certainly broker the deal, but those weapons are costly.
I'm guessing far out of my monetary reach.
Well, even an average price would be somewhere around 5,000 gold. It could climb higher than that, depending on the provenance of the weapon, assuming it has any other properties. I could get more information on whether my friend is willing to sell, but I'm afraid it would be an exercise in futility if that sum is already completely insurmountable.
Don't think I personally have those funds. We might just have to stick with the good old-fashioned method of beating the hell out of it.
Yes, of course. I can, of course, make any potions of resistance once you're able to narrow down the dragon's elemental type. That should at least help prevent you from taking too much damage.
Gotcha. I'll be right back. Hold on to those vials. And I just turn and I run out. Leave Andre there. I run all the way back to the house.
Yeah. I wonder how long it'll take Yandere to realize he's been left.
I mean, I was standing behind Izal whenever she started trying to lie about the poison.
Yep.
So
And
that
at
was
that
just like,
point- Yeah, Godwin's just kind of looking at you and smiling for a second.
do you happen to have 2 platinum rings?
Yes, I think I might. They would be plain in ornamentation. Is that a problem?
I mean, as I was reading in some of my texts, it looks like they need to be at least 50 gold pieces worth.
That's fine. I'm only saying that they don't need to be encrusted with gemstones or anything particular.
No,
Very well. Then yes, I do have some platinum bands. Let's see. 50 gold. If 50 gold is a bare minimum, I could sell you some for that. 2 platinum bands at 50 gold apiece.
yes.
Very well. Now, that will be 100 gold.
Great. Can you put this up here, just in case I see something else that I like?
Yes, of course. Let me go grab the rings right quick. Let me know if you're looking for anything else.
Thank you.
Yeah. And after a few minutes, he comes back with like a small ring box that he opens up that has a matched pair. Thin platinum bands, but certainly platinum, and it looks as though they'll do the job.
Cool. Yandere will spend some more time looking around until Izal gets back. I don't know how far away from the house are we?
I would say at her speed, it'd take 5 minutes max at a dead sprint. You guys really are not that far. Like, you're a couple
convenient.
hundred. Yeah, it is actually very convenient.
Okay, well then I will just wait around after that conversation until Izal gets back, because I heard Izal say that she'll be right back. So
Yep.
Bust to the door.
Yep.
I don't see anyone. Calmac!
Uh,
I go into his room. Calmac!
what?
Did I miss the meeting?
Yes,
Shit. What did he say?
green dragon.
Big,
Fully grown green dragon.
fully grown. Okay. What about the caravans?
Tomorrow there's a Adventurers Guild.
That's not important. I leave. I just try to run away.
No, the teleporter. We can use the teleporter.
Oh, boom! Slam.
So
Go.
sprinted back.
Fuck.
So
Get back running after me.
you're gonna Jace after her?
I'm faster than
He
her.
catch me eventually. Yeah.
Yep.
Just running after. Just the
Yep.
fucking.
So, Yandere, as you're kind of
Just look
looking
back.
around, eventually Izal and Kelmac return.
He's trying to tell me information. I'm pushing him away. Get away.
We can use the Wayfarers Union.
Yeah. I'm
Yep,
back.
and that's where Goblin's like, very lively group today.
Green dragon.
Green. All right. Poison, paralysis. This actually works out pretty well for you.
I'm pretty
There
good
are a
against
lot more
poison.
options when it comes to dealing with poison.
I'm pretty stout against the poison. Old family tradition.
Am I immune to poison?
No, you are not.
No, I'm immune to disease. So
You can drink all kinds of pond water. You'll be fine.
just I got mummy rot. Not me.
Ooh. I take some of that cold, fresh water from the alchemy jug, start drinking it. Pour it off my face a little bit. This is refreshing.
Why did you run?
So I needed the information.
I didn't even dispense all the information. You
I-
just got the information you wanted, and you're like,
That's-
okay, I'm done.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, and I left.
Well, it's 125 gold for the Wayfarers Union.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Fine.
Godwin, you've met Kelmac before. It's a cool sword.
Yes, of course. I sold him the scale render.
It's
Nice to see you again, Godwin.
it has slown so a couple of things.
Little.
So few.
Well, I'm sorry, but I suppose I can vouch for the power of the enchantment.
Oh no, it's not the enchantment's fault.
And
Well,
it's not my fault
worst
either.
case, there are additional classes offered by the Adventurers Guild if you require practice in the art of martial.
I am very proficient in the wielding of a sword. It's just things are hardy enough that I come up short, and then a certain stout lady ends up taking them.
Indeed.
Are you? I think the last fight we had a really hard time hitting some stuff.
Listen, he was a servant of a dark goddess of murder who could teleport through shadows and wielded two swords of solidified shadow. So I'm not taking that as a good baseline of difficulty.
I don't
And the time before that?
What was the time for that?
Well, I don't remember you participating in the fight.
That was the lizard folk.
I'm joking. I'm just joking. Kelmac, I actually think you were very handy in the last fight. Well, the fight before that.
No, listen. I am not in it for the body count. I do what needs to be done to get people.
Kelmac, what's your body count?
0. Actually, I think it's only like 4. It's not a lot.
As you guys are sitting there having this conversation, Goblin is just pulling out vials of liquid and kind of stacking it up, organizing them, running some calculations in his head, flopping some stuff from some abacus, setting some stuff aside.
I'm assuming it's potions of poison resistance, Godwin.
Whatever he thinks is helpful.
Yes, indeed. He kind of slides over 4 potions. This is enough to trade for one of the vials of the poison that you brought me. I can, of course, double this up and give you 4 more vials. That would be 8 potions of poison resistance for the 2 poisons. But I didn't want to make that assumption in case you had something else that you wanted to use it for. The potions are effective and they'll last for an hour once taken.
Maldrazath, I wanted to kind of see what he knew more about green dragons, and he said its lair is probably going to be very difficult to move through, and even then, like, getting to his lair will be very difficult.
That sounds
So
correct.
maybe something that will help us be unimpeded, or something that resists illusions, because he also said they like to use illusion magic.
I know I don't have anything in my inventory that will help that directly. That would unfortunately have to be a custom job. But both of those enchantments do seem like something that is within my ability to create. It might take a bit of time, though, and depending on how long you're able to wait, perhaps too long.
Well,
I think
obviously
the 4 vials will be very helpful. I mean,
yes.
the other The other companions aren't exactly poison resistant. I feel like if we fought this thing multiple times, we're in bad shape as it is. So,
Hmm.
and then we can always just leave and come back, try it again. Never face it on too uneven grounds. So yeah, I trade the 1 vial for the 4 potions, and I don't know if you want to register the other one and just keep it as, the running tab.
Very well. We could consider it a form of consignment.
I don't know, if you want to use it or sell it, that's fine.
Well, that is fine. So I will write up the paperwork for this so that I can report the vial as material. I assume then you do not wish me to see whether or not the sword is available?
I don't think it's going to be in the price range. That seems very focused on one particular enemy. I'm not really a specialist on individuals on like one type. I'm more of a wide variety of things.
Indeed. From what I understand of the sword, it's quite similar to Master Kelmax's Scale Render, only more powerful and focuses against dragons instead of monstrosities.
What would it take, assuming that we kill the Screen Dragon on our attempt to gain, I'm assuming bringing you back some material from it would be very beneficial to you?
Well, yes, of course. Dragon scales are always very useful, as well with any venom, preferably the venom sac, if you're capable of pulling that out. That unfortunately takes a great skill at dragon anatomy, so that might well be beyond your capabilities. But yes, basically there aren't very many parts of a dragon that can't be used for something.
Okay, that's good to know. I know I said you could hold on to the 1 vial. Do you have a bag of holding here?
Like a normal bag of holding?
Like a normal one. And I have the one that does all the cold, and I have a haversack, but that's pretty full.
A bag of holding can hold quite a bit.
It holds more.
Well, I do have bags of holding. I suppose, if you're interested, I could do a bit of trade for the other vial. I will say the vial is perhaps a bit more in value than what I would sell the bag of holding for you at. I could perhaps say give you a 5th potion of poison resistance, just in case.
How about we just do the bag, and then the rest is just in good faith for later? Because you're my favorite person to come to. So.
Very well. If that is the case, kind of pulls the other vial. One moment, and kind of comes back, pulls out, a bag of holding, satchel, kind of sets it on there. Very well.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Was there something else I could help either of you out with? He's kind of looking at Izal and Yandre.
Do you have any shields? You sell weapons and swords.
I do. I have at least a couple options for shields. Is there a particular kind you're looking for?
Well, I don't really know too much about the shields in here in the material, so anything that you have would be beneficial.
Indeed. Well, in which case, I do have two specific that you might need. I have a fortified shield with enchantment. It is basically more resistant to damage. It is really no different in that regard. I do have another one, however, and no, not that one. Where are you? I'm not sure I'm pulling up the right object. Yes. I also have another one that was gifted to me. Well, more specifically, it was sold to me by a party who had lost one of their party members, a paladin who was in service to the god Carolo. And it is a very interesting shield. And he kind of goes and pulls it out. You see this kind of bizarre, like, targe circular shield that has like these folds of leather that kind of come down to the center, and there's kind of like this dark purple stained leather and studded with copper studs. In the center is a copper plate. Emblazed on it is a large eye, in the center of which has some kind of opalescent type gemstone that makes the eye look like it shimmers. This is, generally speaking, a normal shield in terms of defense. However, this shield expands your senses, a blessing of the god Carolo. And bearing this shield will make you, what should I say, will give you glimpses into the future prior to the onset of any combat, which should alert you prematurely to any sort of danger. Furthermore, it also, you can use the shield's power to enhance your own vision, giving you sharper eyesight, allowing you to make out more minute details, as well as notice general facts. Either of these would be useful, of course. It just depends on which you find most interesting. Either of these I would be willing to sell to your particular party for 500 gold pieces.
Okay. Let's see here. What was the first one? It was a fortified. What is the?
Yeah, it's essentially a +1.
Okay. And then it's a shield of alert.
It's a sentinel shield.
Sentinel shield.
Mechanically, it gives you advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom perception checks, but has no further benefit to its AC.
It's the shield that Darrow has.
Let's do the fortified one. I'm not gonna do the other one.
Well, that is certainly fine, as it is hard to argue with ensuring that your armor stays in one piece.
No, I lied. I'll take the other one. I'll take the yeah.
The sentinel shield,
Yeah.
lore-wise, once belonged to a paladin of Carolo.
Yeah, so I'll do the sentinel shield and the 2 platinum bands as my thing.
Very well. He goes and sets the shield down, puts the rings with it. That is a grand total of 600 gold pieces.
Yep. So I will give you 100 gold pieces and then 50 platinum pieces.
Okay. He takes it, slides. Thank you so much for paying in platinum. It certainly helps when you start getting into amounts of this size. And kind of sets everything in, starts pulling out a tab, like a little paper tablet, like leaflet, and starts writing you up a receipt. And then stamps it, hands it over. This will be for records. You, of course, don't want any of the government to assume these are relics taken from ruins or other such jobs that have been undeclared.
Well, thank you. And you'll see Yandere tuck it away. Well, I'm good here.
Thank you, Godwin.
My pleasure, of course. And it was good spending more time with some of your compatriots. I'm certainly thankful I was able to handle some of your needs today.
And just hopefully we don't run into someone who may have a vendetta against us and use that those weird liquids we gave you.
We'll be fine. I know my friend Gander got stabbed by a werewolf and he was fine. And you're like 4 times the guy he was.
3 HP fine.
Indeed. It is quite acceptable, as these poisons can actually be used to make the very antidotes that I am selling you. So, in that way, it works out good for me. If I use them simply to replenish my own stock, I should end up on the good side of this transaction. And kind of slides the potions over along with a receipt.
Yay! Paperwork.
Yay, paperwork.
Bye, Godwin.
You have a wonderful day, sir.
Leave. That was fun. I like going to his place.
It was quite enjoyable.
Well, it's nice to know that he can fence possible explicit goods.
He's got certain things you have to have a license for. He said he had one. I really hope he does, because I didn't check it.
Yeah, I mean, he would have a license for illicit goods that are also spell components. So you can't just fence him any illicit good. It's okay in this case because the good can be used as components for the creation of magical items.
Didn't Caleb get a spell from someone wanting him to test it?
Yep.
Okay.
And he hasn't used it really once.
Good to know.
I've used it once, and then you remade it completely, and I'm about to use it again when Azal gets back.
Womp womp.
Oh, we can't see you. You're dead. Shut
Yeah,
away.
because I'm having
Go
a
away,
seizure.
Maylor. Maylor Ghost.
Take our trip back.
Go ghost.
Back home.
Okay.
It's a cool shield, Yandere.
Thank you. I think it'll prove quite useful.
I swear.
I swear.
She just wants to play.
By the
Let her play.
moon and the stars in the sky.
No.
But yes, you guys return to Sweet Nut Manor. At that point in time, Calum is home, probably transcribing a litany of hastily scrawled notes from whatever class it is he was attending that day. Well, Red's probably at this point just about finished all of his hungoverness.
Nah, he was fine. He's just lazy.
Ah,
He's fully
well, you
he
know,
is fully relaxing from everything that's been going on.
you've been needing a vacation from your vacation.
Well, yes.
Sometimes you just need the double vacate.
Look,
Hey.
a lot of this vacation was a stresscation. So, like,
Yeah.
It was forced vacation.
yeah, being on vacation isn't really a thing when you're trying to fix a lot of issues.
Here, Kelmac, I have him a potion of poison resistance. And Yandere, here you go.
This would be very useful.
And I go up to Volred's room. Volred,
Yes.
I got a present.
Then do come in.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Open.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hi.
We found out that the dragon is a green dragon, which are highly poisonous, and I guess venomous. I don't know. I haven't tried to eat one. Anyway, I got a potion of poison resistance for you.
Thank you. Is that a preventative potion or a reactive potion?
Preventative. If you take it, should last for about an hour and give you some stronger fortitude against poison.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go. I turn and I close the door. Go up the stairs even more. Caleb! Just hear me. Caleb!
Come in.
Jiggle. Open. You look stressed.
No. Not really stressed at all right now.
Your brow is all furrowed. Like,
That's because I'm trying to think of something. Sit down. Let me show you something.
I gotta get you something before you do whatever. I pull out a potion of poison resistance. Here you go. It's a
What is
green
this?
dragon.
Ooh. Poisonous.
I don't know how much it's going to help you, given that it's also like a fully grown dragon, and it should be very potent poison. But worth a
Yeah.
shot. Might prevent you from dying.
Yeah, it probably is going to be not as useful as we would like, but it will definitely help.
It's like, instead of 180 damage, you only take 90. Oh, thank God.
Oh, yay.
So what do you got for me? Oh, I got a bag of holding. Hold
You
on.
have 3 bags of holding now.
No, I've got a bag of colding, a handy haversack, and a bag of holding. Those are 3 different things. Only one of them is called a bag of holding.
But what do they all do?
Well, every bag holds things, so hell, how many bags of holding do you have?
1.
You got a spell component pouch? You've got a backpack? That's at least 2.
Okay, I'll give you that. I will give you...
Give me this. And what is a pillowcase if not a bag of holding for a pillow? So give me this crap about how many bags of holding you got. What do you want to show me?
Anyways. So... You remember that spell I was supposed to test out for that individual?
Yeah, I was mentioning it to some people earlier.
So... I was doing some research into that spell, and...
To a spell that doesn't exist?
No, well... Theory crafting, how about that?
Oh, okay. I was like, you can't go looking it up because the source is the dude.
So, and I found out that an item that I remember you conjuring in a dream state, I can actually create.
Oh, when we were doing the Corollo thing.
So I'm going to cast the spell. And I believe I have to cast it at 3rd level now.
Calum's Quantum Conundrum.
No.
All your insides become outsides.
Killian's Incarnum.
Mhm.
And I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
To create a
level.
small object.
Is that the size of the weapon?
I
I believe it is.
So I'm just making sure that I think that's the size that you can create
Yeah.
using that level.
And I'm going to create the full Dante.
Ooh.
Okay. You watch as Calum's magic comes out like in bizarre pale blue wisps, and then slowly starts weaving and nodding, becoming a more and more solid mass, before it seems to solidify in this slightly glowing blue energy type material, but solid.
Cool.
And I was wondering if you would want to use this for a little while.
I don't know. Can I? Is
I had
it
to jump-
floating or is it on the ground? Is it holding? Okay.
I'm holding it in my hand and I'm going to hand it over to Izal.
All right. I hold it. What's its weight? Like, is it air?
It's odd. It feels almost weightless.
Calum, this is very nice. I don't know if you've ever held an axe before, but there's a thing called the point of percussion, at which point the weight is distributed properly and it hits at a definite blow. That's cool. Is it sharp? I hit like. I almost hit the floor. Like, is it sharp? I'll just ask you. Damaged our floorboard.
You're muted. But he indicates that it is indeed sharp.
It is very sharp.
How long does this last?
And I get this odd feeling that even if you had hit the floor, I can now fix it.
How long does this last, though?
It lasts an hour, but I have a spell that I'm thinking about trying to combine it with to see if I can make it permanent.
It's really light. It's like awkward.
Could you get used to it, though?
I mean, it's like swinging around air. Yeah, I can swing my arm around. I'm used to that. It's just the edge. I'll be back. I take it and I go downstairs.
And as Izal is walking downstairs, I'm walking upstairs to
Out of
Caleb.
the way.
Are you okay?
I have a weightless axe I have to try. Yeah,
Okay.
so I got the back door.
I will knock on Caleb's door. Even
Oh,
though
I
it's
didn't
open.
know it's open.
I know, even though it's open, it's polite.
Back already? Oh, hey.
Hi. I'm assuming you had something to do with the weightless axe that Izal is holding now?
Yes. It was an item that she conjured up in a dream. And I figured she could try and use it now that I can create it.
Wow. You made the axe?
Conjured.
Oh, you used magic.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, nice. Well, I got this for you. And then Yandere pulls out the case with the 2 platinum bands in it. And takes one of the bands out and hands it over to Caleb.
Hold my hand out.
I put it in Caleb's hand.
Thank you. I'm assuming this is a spell component?
Yes, it's going to help me keep you safe.
Thank you.
No problem. You do have to wear it, though.
I will take it off and find which finger it fits on. And then I'll put it on.
Great. And I will wear this one. And now we're bound together.
Yeah, it works. Thank you.
If you're ever in danger, just yell and let me know.
Oh, yeah, you'll know, because I scream pretty loud.
You do scream relatively loud. Well, I'm gonna make sure that Izal doesn't hurt herself. I'll be back. And then Yandere just walks back out. Well, he walks out and then turns around for a second, goes and grabs the door, closes the door, jiggles the handle, and then leaves.
As soon as he hears the door close, thank you!
No problem. And then I go outside.
I'm just hitting logs with it.
Despite its much lighter weight, it seems to do just as much damage as you would expect from a normal axe. Perhaps it's the magical nature, or what?
It's weird.
Well, Calum can always adjust the density.
Just awkward. Well, I'll work on this part. Is it just because the full Dante has all kinds of cool shapes to it, but as long as it looks like it, it should look just like a magical version of a similar X to the one I already have. Cool. I practice dual wielding with them. And after about an hour, it'll disappear because I'm going to be out here for a while.
Good swing!
I just miss and I spin and fall down.
Yandere's just sitting in the back eating food rations, or trail rations, watching you.
I broke it.
I think it just disappeared.
It was pretty cool. So,
Did you like it?
yeah, I'll get used to it. I'm going to give my critiques to Caleb now.
Yandere will probably just stay sitting in the grass, just eating his trail rations and just waiting outside.
I don't sprint up the stairs this time. I'm going to slowly walk up them. Now I'm kind of tired. Hey,
What happened?
Caleb,
Yes, he's all?
I broke it.
How did you break it?
I swung and it disappeared on me. Can I come in?
Oh, I told you it'd last for an hour. Come in.
Has it been an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, time flies when you're swinging
So what'd you-
axes.
So what'd you think of it?
That's pretty light. If we could adjust that one, because when you're using two of them, one's off-centered, you favor the other more than that. So,
Alright. Do you want me to try and make another one to see if it'll work?
and we can. Are you able to modify it or what?
Yeah.
Could you just try to make it similar to the one I have,
Yes.
as far as weight?
I'll go and I'll grab the axe that she has,
Lucky I have 10 strength now.
and then I'm going to cast it, but this time it's going to be way too heavy. It's like a two-handed sword. And I'm going to immediately drop it.
Yeah.
That didn't work out as planned.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's the right weight.
I'm going to try it again.
Yeah.
And then,
Little bit of playing. Caleb's not really used to the anatomy of an axe, but after a little bit of experimentation, he does seem to get the density of the arcane material correct.
Yes.
Whereas you hold it and it feels to your hand perfectly suitable, or at least a near exact copy of your primary weapon.
Ooh. Thank you, Caleb.
Although it looks more like a an equipped item in a video game that suddenly lost its texture and it's just blue.
You're welcome.
It's when you kind of hover over the weapon and it shows it equipped to you, but not really equipped to you. So it's just like the colorful outline of it.
Yeah.
Neat.
But yes, I figured you would enjoy using that.
Is it? I mean, I had my axe magically enchanted so it can like not break. Does this have something like that, or is it just stick?
It counts as a regular weapon in all purposes, but it is magical. But in normal circumstances, it will not break. It just won't bypass damage resistances from magic.
Cool.
So that is what I got.
All right.
And I can create any item of this size. So if you want modifications or something changed, we can work on that. And we can go from there.
Thank you. And I
You're
will take
welcome.
the adjusted one and I go back outside. And I waste the day.
Anything else you guys want to accomplish on this, the 41st day of the first seed? Okay. So you guys are able to get or head to bed to attempt another long rest. And that's actually where we're going to call it tonight. So come and see us next time, as we will probably see whether or not you get to Dargon fighting. As a note, though, Thursday, adjacent with Jace, I believe. And also another note, next Tuesday, as a reminder, I will not be here. So, next Tuesday I will not be here. I'll be in Utah. So,
New York City.
yeah, New York City.
So join us Thursday. For your
Join
last
us Thursday. Yes. No, unfortunately, it's like this time of year. We all have ridiculous amount of stuff to do.
Oh, yeah.
So, but yes. So be sure to follow us on Twitch. We also have a YouTube. All of our videos are available on VOD immediately following this episode. Our wonderful producer Jace usually gets them over on YouTube about 2 days later. So feel free to take a look at that. Social should be somewhere in the chat. This side, wherever it is. So yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Guten
Good night.
Tag, Guten Nacht.